Boom. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Wasn't sure if I put a 12:30 or 12:20 start, so I just jumped on now. We're doing a Laurel and Saratoga today. And hopefully Saratoga is better than it was yesterday. Let me get this shit set up. Ooh, what is this? Synchro? Synchro? I don't know who makes this. What's up, Thad? Joe, what's up, Joe? Oh boy, I'm ready to play today. Yesterday was pretty much unplayable for me yesterday. I think it was like the sixth or the seventh race before I even tried to make that play bet in that pick four. It was just a slow day yesterday. So hopefully, I don't know how the action could be worse today, but I wanted to look at Laurel a little bit, especially the turf races. Don't know how involved I'm going to be there, but I was looking at the profile on the show yesterday, thinking about another track, and that Laurel turf just looks like that might be a good place to look at. What's up, Longshot Louie's here? What's up, man? Longshot gave out a nice winner yesterday. What was that? A 15 to 1, 14 to 1, something like that? With gave out the winner. He might have even had the exacta. I'm not sure about that. Let's see, where is Laurel? Whoop, wrong track, wrong track. It's not what I was trying to hit. Where's Laurel? Laurel. So Laurel and Saratoga. Oh, really? Grandma had that 5 at 23 to 1 last night. Last race of the day. Nice. Nice. So she had that race. That race, I wish I would have won a little bit more into what I was thinking on my walk today. Like I said, nothing in that race would have surprised me. It was normally a race that I wouldn't have wanted to be in. But we got in that discussion with the 8 horse running against Nest, and some of the people were asking, is that a class drop or thinking that's a class drop? Who you ran with, which is true, has something to do with racing. But I think the point that we really missed yesterday is using that information on a scenario. Now, the horse did not run a lick, but I wish I would have covered it. We spent a lot of time just talking about that horse going back and forth, and really the point should have been, look, if you thought the horse was value at 9 to 1, he was worth a bet. If you didn't like him at 9 to 1, he wasn't worth a bet. It's I keep trying to tell people it's not about picking winners. We're just looking for scenarios and prices. And I think that would have been a good race, because that was a race where I kept saying I would not be surprised if anyone won that race. No one would surprise me, not even a first time starter in that race. I think we could have went over that race. Not that I would have came up with any great insight, but just talking about like a race like that, if you were going to bet it, where should you have been if you had that opinion? And you know what? Probably in the 20-1 range is where you probably should have been at if you had the opinion I did and you still insisted on playing. Now, if you had a real opinion, well, that's something else. But what's up, Ryan? Oh, Joe's been doing good over there at Thistledown. I used to love Thistledowns. I loved Thistledowns through the '90s, early 2000, up until they fell on really hard times. They've been making a small comeback. Let's see, Longshot Louis hit a 17-1 winner, a 30-1 place with the exacta favorite on top. Oh, you had that 23-1 in the last race too. You had that 23-1 also. So yeah, long shot Louis living. You're definitely living to your name with those three plays right there. What's up, Arthur? Oh, Ryan, you went back and relooked at the last race. The five had some of. Now, the more important thing that I feel about being a horse player is just having a good instinct. You know, knowing that that race was a race that you had to, could produce long prices and that sort of thing. Knowing where you're at kind of in the back. Everyone's trying so hard to get to the winner, and you'd be surprised about how, it's kind of like the Hutchison that I talked about, to get, I gave that out, not that I give out horses, but you guys seen what I did on the show. Let's just say that. I didn't give it out. I played it on the show. But it wasn't due to some great handicapping insight. It was just knowing where you're at in the race and what you needed there. It wasn't, oh my God, Jack Christopher can't get the fucking distance. It wasn't Taiba's a potential super horse. It was a little bit of math, knowing where you could go, understanding that certain horses were overbet severely, and not really having too much of an opinion and still being able to take down a nice ticket. A lot of racing, you new guys that are still looking for how to pick more winners. A lot of races don't really need to come down to picking the winner. What's up, Sungi? Sungi's back today. I got a different cigar today. He said it was going to have more of a citrus, and him saying citrus kind of appealed to me. I'm trying to figure out what he meant by citrus. I can taste the like floral kind of scents on a cigar. I can taste the chocolate. I can sometimes taste the coffee, the pepper. Sometimes you could taste the dog shit. But when he was telling me this had like a citrus taste, I decided to go with it. Oh, I can also taste leather. You ever chew on your own old baseball gloves? Sometimes you can taste that in a cigar. Yeah, right after that race, I went back and looked at that five to see if I missed something or could have got there. And honestly, the horse ran two races. They were intriguing enough, but intriguing enough to where I could see him improving and winning. But at the same time, not so intriguing that he didn't. His story to me wasn't as good as the 11 and the 7. But I had no problem with him winning. Just like I would have had no problem with any. I kept saying I have no problem with any horse winning that race. Yeah, I don't really think there was an excuse for the 11 other than maybe the 11 hole, but really, it also comes to falling in love with a horse after one race. But that's not necessarily handicapping the race, Charles. That's kind of like knowing where you are as a handicapper in your overall theory. Like that was the bigger sin about the 11. Not necessarily liking the 11 or disliking the 11, but just knowing that it was a contentious race and he only ran one race before. And yeah, we had good marks on him. It looked like a good race, but it wasn't a safe spot, right? It wasn't a safe spot. That's more of just realizing where you're at in a thing, where you're at in the bet more than, trying to say the horse sucked or anything. It's more of that. What's up, Derek? Well, yeah, I didn't really see an excuse for the 11 either, other than probably quite a few of us over. I know I over evaluated him. I overestimated his chances. Serial killers, what's up? Good morning from what is that? Uruguay? What's up? Serial killers. And you know what? I went to your website. Your YouTube page. I seen that you were a recent subscriber, and I love my serial killers too. Who did you have on there? You look like you're a major fucking Ted Bundy fan, right? Ted Bundy, the fucking lawyer. I think you had a lot of clips from fucking Ted Bundy, right? Ted Bundy, is that who I'm thinking of? Guy that escaped from jail a few times, killing co-eds. I'm pretty sure that's what I seen over there. What's up, Gregory? But I'm ready to play today. I'm a little excited about looking at a new track profile over there at Laurel, and kind of happy I just don't have to look at one track today. Sungi says psycho. Yeah, you know what? You got to worry about these guys that are too into serial killers. I'm a serial killer kind of connoisseur. I love reading all the real crime serial killer books myself. What did he's dude? I remember being a little kid when he was over there on the West Coast. I want to say Portland, Seattle area, and all of that. And I want to say he escaped like twice. I must have been like, I don't know, probably under 10. And I remember being spooked by the older uncles and the older kids in the neighborhood. Uh, Everybody following the news and saying that he was coming to Michigan and all of that shit. I remember that. What's up, Barry Thompson? El Bundy was your guy? Wow, this is pretty nice. I'm still not picking up the citrus. Hold up, I want to try to get over to the Laurel. The turf route races is what caught my eye there that I really want to play. I think there's three of them. I marked up everything, so I'm willing to look at everything, but I'm trying to pull out my stuff just to look at how they're doing on dirt. Dirt kind of inside. Once you get to 7 on out, it's kind of hard to win. Dirt sprints. That could be because they might just run a lot of 6-horse fields. Sometimes when I'm not familiar with the track, it's good to know how many fields they have. Do they even have that many 7 on out. I really don't know at Laurel. So right now I got 95, wait a minute, 85% of the races being won from post 1 through 6. I got 40% going wire to wire and 46% stalking. So basically, you don't want to be 5 lengths out or farther. Speed stalker track kind of deal there. On the dirt, probably don't gotta worry about this race. I'm probably just gonna watch this race because we got 3 first-time starters. It looks like it might even be a 2-year-old sprint. Let's see, I'll just tell the marks I got right now. The 2-horse ran against the speed favoring track last time out. Broke slowly. Gave him an asterisk just for having no speed that day. The 5-horse, I mean, even money, I mean, kind of feels over bet here. I mean, I wouldn't take even money in this field. Not even, just not even knowing where I stand with the first time starters and just thinking about even money here. But so far he's been a closer both races, ran against the track both races, only 2 races. Not sure of his running style. And I am not going to know where the Delmar and Laurel shippers fit in. Does Delmar really ship to Laurel? I have no idea. So I'm probably going to try to just watch to see if this really is a viable track for me to play. What's up, Shan, Omar, Lloyd? What's up, Lloyd? Charles, Serial Killers does not like the track, but he does like the 5-horse here. My biggest problem with the 5, do you think he's a play at even money? That I guess that's the bigger question about him. I don't care whether you like him or not. It's just, do you think there's value at even money kind of deal there? The math side of the thing, not so much the handicapping side of the thing. Just that means for you to think that even money is a good price on the 5, you got to think he has a well better than a 50% chance to win the race, in my opinion. What's up, Des Woods? Let's see. Amazing America says, way back I was a reserve for the deputy sheriff at Oregon Company. We were all involved. Oh, you were involved in the body search for Bundy's victims. Oh, you found her dead, gagged, feet and hands tied. Oh, man. Yeah, the other sick thing about just saying you're a fan of serial killers, the sick part is just realizing that there's a family and a person behind the victims that is, so it's kind of shitty. I guess maybe I shouldn't say I'm a fan of them. I find them interesting, I guess. I don't know. What's up, Boulder? Serial killer says I'm a serial killer. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Let's see, what is Lloyd talking about? It's not my opinion, it's a horseman's opinion. Charles, stop telling people they're wrong. I heard Chad Brown say that and others trainers say that. Ooh, I want to know what they're talking about. Hey, what's up, Gregory M? You're wrong, Lloyd. Depends on the jockey and oh, I'm trying to read back and figure out what Charles and Lloyd are discussing here. Trying to figure that out. No excuse for the 11 yesterday. He did end up being a money burner. He then says good handicapping, probably the long shot Louis. I'm trying to figure out what they're going back and forth about. I can't figure out what they're going back and forth. Okay, I'm gonna mind my own business. Sungi loves CSI. Does that count? What's up, Brady? It's just not my opinion. As though, God, I want to know what they're arguing about. I want to know what this Lloyd. That is totally your opinion. So watch the board and bet your chocolate. Oh my God, that was a shot from Charles. I'm not trying to instigate. I just want to know what they were arguing about. I'm not even trying to instigate or even look to take sides. I'm just curious about. Joe says I'm betting at the track today. Oh, you're at. I'm betting at a track today. Oh, you're okay. I read that. You've been doing good at Thistle Downs. Let's say 6 did get the lead over to 5. $23-1 at the, or 23 flat at the first call, actually. This race isn't over, but it looks like it is going to be won by either a speed horse or a stalker here. The 1, the 4, the 5, and the 6 were all speed and stalkers. They all fit the category. They did beat the favorite 4-1-5-6. 4 is a first time starter. And 1's a first time starter. What's up, Payne Brothers? Oh my God, I know, Payne Brothers. That was a rough card yesterday. Not a rough card. I gotta keep watching my mouth. It was an unplayable card, according to my opinion. When I say it's a rough card, if someone's watching it and didn't watch the show yesterday, they're probably thinking I got my ass kicked yesterday. Yeah, I had a losing day on a couple forced bets. That did it, that I was so far below average losing day it didn't matter, but I even played a pick 4. It was so boring yesterday. I don't think the card could be worse for us or for me than it was yesterday. As in unplayable, not hey, I'm taking stabs all over the place and I'm just burying myself. What's up, Blue Ken? Oh, I love Long Shot Louis is another guy. He likes heist documentaries, how they beat the casino and I love all of that shit. I love watching the documentaries of the guys that made their own chips, ripped off the casinos for millions. I remember seeing a cheat documentary of these guys selling these light wands and almost like Slim Jims, light wands and shit to beat the slot machines. I seen a documentary once about a group of people that was able to time the spin on a roulette wheel found a bias with the spin and all of that shit. They were doing all this crazy shit, and they found this one wheel where they were able to calculate the spin, and it was able to get them to like a quarter of the wheel. You know, almost like playing a bias. Oh, Payne. Well, a lot of you guys hit that late double or that race with the 5 horse at 25 to 1. So Payne hit the late double yesterday also. Nice. Oh, Rick, you no, these guys were actually doing something with the time, and they had someone with a computer that was doing fucking all these computer calculations in a room. It had to do with the spin, the wheel being biased because it didn't work on, but they were doing a calculation. I swear to God, it was with the based on I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Dude, I remember another guy that beat Keno in his room with the laptop and got shut down. But he was with the state board over there. I remember a documentary on him. Card counter documentaries are kind of fun, but I used to count cards, not very successfully. Never had a real team together, and we were able to beat the like the charity church and the charity elk clubs and all of that shit when they were popular. We were good enough to count on that, but we weren't fast enough or disciplined enough or had enough money to do it at a real casino. You know, with the faster dealers. The decks didn't matter. You could count on a 6 card deck. That didn't matter. It's just a plus or minus system. We weren't, well, the big thing, we weren't dedicated enough. We weren't dedicated enough. And we didn't have the bankroll because as soon as the casinos opened, I think those charity games, they were able to most of them were like $5, $10 back in the day. We were small time. And I think when the casinos open, all the casinos, since they were limited seating and the big popularity, as soon as the casinos open, you got the faster dealers, way faster, so you couldn't count on your fingers and toes. And then the price was also like $25 minimum because it was brand new, waiting, seats waiting everywhere. And we weren't disciplined enough to do what it takes to actually get good enough to do it for real. Oh, who was the Asian family that was killing I want to say baccarat around the country? They were actually replacing and switching out the shoes. There was like a Asian. I don't know if they were Korean, Vietnamese. What part of Asia they were from, but it was I want to say the Tran family or something. Dude, a lot of those cheats were able to beat the casinos for millions. Those chip guys were able to beat the casinos for a lot. The guys that made their own chips with the spray paints and everything. Actually, Charles says, let's check my email. Let's see what Charles is sending today. Dude, I respect all of that hustle. You guys think I'm joking when I say that cheating and oh, by the way, that race supposedly on the paddock Pollock report or whatever the fuck his name is, that race with the horse being steadied that had the long lead, yeah, nothing was found there. Nothing was found there. But you knew, but I knew that because that's the dumbest fucking way possible to fix a race. There was no doubt in my mind that nothing was going to be found there, and I still don't care what anyone says. All right, I got Charles' secret marks today, so you better expect if I suck today, it's because Charles Marks is going to confuse me. Let's see. Arthur said he was good enough. So Arthur, they thought you were dangerous, but even though you did not have enough to win long term. Dude, there's some channels about that. Now you only count cards to basically switch the odds from the 1.5, 2% edge that the casino has in blackjack to getting it in your direction. That's all. That's all counting cards is. The odd the edge is so small. You really got to have a giant bankroll to count cards. That's why meeting up with the team is so important, especially if you got a real team and you can have card counters at multiple tables and pull your resources together. That's where it really gets where it can help you playing cards. But basically, you're turning into the casino. What's up, Zero? Yeah, I watched the dice control. I'm not a big believer in the dice control guys for craps. I'm not a big believer in that. The counting cards is obviously a real thing. That's obviously a real thing. What's up, Rick? Bluekin, there's a whole bunch of ways to look at a bias. So because that's the basis of my handicap. So there's so many people that play the biases wrong. The example where they always say, a guy sees three horses wire to wire and all of a sudden he's screaming bias. That's not a dangerous bias handicapper. The real true bias handicappers is where everything starts with the bias, their math, their profile. So what I always say, a bias handicapper would always have data, and they would always have a baseline. So, when I start out reading these baselines, those are the starting points, right? So I have last year's data and going up, let's just say a track's just starting this week, right? I'll look at last year's data, see how the entire meet played, right? And if there was any interesting trends, that's my baseline going into it. So I always say to be a good bias player, you need to have a baseline, right? And then you need to, day in and day out, as that track starts playing, you need to be following the trends. Without that, you're just a guy yelling a bias, and guys that do that aren't as big of a believer as someone that's doing their notes. Uh, Most bias is probably kind of fall in the category, this is how the track generally plays. Nothing's too special. Day in and day out, that's kind of where I want to start. Like Gulfstream, speed and stalkers on the dirt, generally a pretty safe bet just to start out. That's horses getting the lead, horses getting 4 lengths, or being within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. That's just a good starting point on the dirt sprints at most track, but it's exceptionally good at Gulfstream, right? I know for years that post 1 through 3 was winning close to 50%. Now it's getting 40-40 lately. But you want to have a good bias. So when you see all of a sudden, let's just say we're playing on an inside track. I think this track's been favoring the inside most of the meet, right? When all of a sudden that bias flips, it should almost be like this does not look like that track anymore. You're seeing wide horses, you're seeing 10 holes win, you're seeing everyone coming off the, you know what I'm saying? That should be your first indicator that something changed, but you need that very strong baseline to start. So Saratoga mostly on the dirt sprints. It's been speed and stalkers, but last week we caught that outside bias, and then for I think 2 or 3 days it just looked outside. You know, we were getting 54 to ones that were running second. Everything, even when the one horse won at 3 to 5 or whatever it was, he had to circle well off the rail. We still got a big long shot from the outside, completing the exacta. It's never like you can say it's only good for so long. I don't ask why or when. I just ride it for as long as it doesn't seem to win anymore, kind of deal. You don't want to be guessing too much. If something's good and you're capitalizing on it, play it until you get beat a few times looking in the different direction. And part of my theory is that I'm not looking for biases to get to low priced horses. I know my starting point of looking at a back track trying to take advantage of a bias. It's not like I'm trying to say, hey, the rail's good. Let me get this even money horse on the rail. This is my opportunity. Trying to make a super chalk kind of deal. I'm looking for, hey, the favorite is in the 9 hole. I don't like anything inside, but I still think this is an opportunity. So, if you consistently use your bias thought to get to special prices that will make your year, that's where you're trying to use them, and that's where it's okay. Trying to make super chalks with a bias is just a bad thing to do. I hope that helps you, but that's such a subject that needs to be covered super thorough, and no one's ever done it so far. So instead of like betting horses with you're not betting horses, you're betting scenarios that you like with the bias. It's the important thing is knowing and recognizing when you're outside of the box. Because I'm going to be the first to tell you, everyone picks winners and everyone sucks at picking winners. Professionals don't pick any more than your average daily at the track player at the track. We don't pick. I don't believe we pick any better than your average semi-regular handicapping guy that does his work. The only thing we do better is we recognize situations that we can take advantage. And I would say I bet if we can line up certified professionals, first of all, the hard part is finding certified professionals. My guess, just kind of based on what I know and what works on my end, is when I cash ticket, they're just at a higher rate or a higher neutral than your average guy does. That's the only difference. I mean, it's fun to beat your chest after we hit a nice winner on the stream, but we're not really doing anything special. It's fun when we have these 20 to ones, 50 to ones. 10 to ones are kind of boring, but we're not really doing anything all that special. Really, we're paying attention to recognizing our little whatever you're doing and paying attention to some math and knowing, getting outside the box is more important than doing what everyone else is doing race after race. What's up, Dean? And let's see, how long do we, oh wow, I didn't realize Saratoga was creeping up. I don't know why I thought I had an hour difference from Saratoga. I am daydreaming. Let's see, we got a maiden special weight mile and an eighth to start off the day. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, last week, for most of the week, I thought it was outside, but I did think it kind of cooled down on Sunday. If I'm right, I think it got a little bit more fair on Sunday. And actually, that outside seemed to be a little bit better on the sprints than it was the route. Because last week we had 50% of the winners come from the inside and 50% of the winners come from the middle of the track. Speed and stalkers, no one came from 5 lengths out or farther. So I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. And right now, I don't think I'd be worried about if it's an outside track right now. I would approach right now at Saratoga like I just want to be speed and stalkers, fading closers on the dirt, sprints and routes. Until we see something that might make us change our mind right now, I would just start that way. Let's see, they're betting the 4. I got to get to kind of the favorite. Okay, the 4. Wow. I mean, first 2 races don't look bad. Let's see, that first race, the inside of the track was good. Had the inside, just met by a K hair, stumbling off the start. So yeah, that sounds like a pretty eventful first time out. Very nice speed figure. Everyone can see that. Next race had the 11 hole on a bad rail day. Just missed again. But I got that as a good race. One tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around the track. To me, that's a good race. No shame in just losing. I mean, kind of shame you blew you lost your supporters at 60 cents on a dollar. But they liked his first 2 races so much, or her first 2 races, they went to a grade 1 race before even breaking a maiden. And the horse ran the first 3 calls average before so that does say something. It doesn't mean she's a stakes horse, but that the barn definitely is showing their hands that they thought that this horse could run. Now that was a 4-horse stakes race, but it was a grade 1. Let's see, 5 kind of fits the profile. Not crazy about the marks there, but really hasn't done too much wrong. Been collecting a lot of second and third checks out of 5 races, so horse definitely is a little bit of a runner. Let's see, can I get to someone long here? Can't really get to the 6. I can't see the 6 really. Let's see, 3 might have a little bit of upside. First time out, ran on a bad rail. Second time out, ran on a bad rail. Then last race, that running style fits. She's only 5-1, so not a crazy price, but she's a little. 3's a little interesting. 2's coming out of that same race. I probably don't see much difference between both of them. Let's say the one has my best mark 4 races ago. Went too fast to win, but hasn't really got a big bump and hasn't won and ran 3 races since then. Just lost to these horses. Just lost to the 2 and the 3 last race. I don't know. Probably kind of a reach to get her first and second. I just don't think there's any real room with the betting board here. I mean, if the 4 to 5 wins, kind of big deal for me. I don't think putting the 3 first or second with them is going to be that big of a exact. There's got to be better betting situations later. I don't see this race being that big of a pair. Kind of is how I'm seeing this race. Let's see. Lanier likes the 2, 3, 4. Rent is due here. 1, 2, 4, 5. Exact and try. What's up, CC Sports? Love the 5 at Saratoga. That's an opinion right there. Love the 5 at Saratoga. So I take it that you think the 5 has a better than a 28% chance to win this race. Jonah likes the 5 also. Yeah, Dean, I'm always going to preach from the pulpit over here on the Shake Up. Dude, we're getting about 20-some thousand people coming and checking us out. I need to start grabbing more people. 20,000 people per month has been checking us out ever since May, the Derby bump. We got to kind of convert some of those ears to come and just be full-time listeners to the show. 20,000 unique viewers, first-time viewers found us per month. It's time to start converting them. Let's say 3 did get the lead. Lloyd says Andy likes the 5 here also. 5 is in good position. So is the 4. No one's. The top 3 choices are all in a pretty good position. The 3, the 4, and the 5 are the top 4 choices. They're all in pretty much a winning position if they are good enough. 3 does have a little bit of advantage being on the lead. And 3 does look gone. 2's the only horse that even threatening the 3. 3, 2, 4, 5. 3, 2, 4, 5. That should be a pretty nice exacta there, by the way. Yeah, 3 was the highest price that I could get to. I guess I didn't really 5 to 1 ended up being a nice winning price, but I still didn't really want to jump in that race. I said 3 was the only thing first or second that I could really make a case. I guess I thought if the 3 won or got second, it was probably going to be the 4 or the 5 to be with them. Yeah, speed kills. Just going to the lead kills. Being in position always is a good thing. Horse racing is a much more positional game than people give it credit for. She had a couple of nice excuses, so well, I did say she was the biggest price that I could get to there, so I don't really got to recap her and be like, I just decided not to bet there, so. Charles started out with the try, got it 10 times. That's probably the best possible way you could have got the try if you used that clump of horses. Who did Charles use in the try? Yeah, he used those clump of horses. The 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be the best way you could catch that try and exacta. 3 horse on top with the 2 in second. The best way to hit the try is if the 5 would have beat out the 4. What's up, William? William had the 3-2. Nice hit. Lanier had the 3-2 on his ticket. What's up, Jay? I don't like how this cigar is burning, though. I can tell you that. Charles, not as much marking that race, man. You didn't mark as much as you usually do. You must be getting sleepy. What's up? None of your business, bro. Oh, William, you've been gone all week, man. Well, what's up, man? Let's see. Let's see. Lanier? Is Laurel going to be? I'm mostly interested in the turf routes there. And the big thing that caught my eye was they're coming off the pace like crazy. Problem is they're pretty close to that damn gate. 3 fits. 4 doesn't go to the lead. If he runs that rating in a closing race last race, let's see. I don't have a lot of time. Where are they betting? They're betting the 8. Let's see. I don't think the 7 fits. 7 looks like the only way he can go is the front speed. Eight ran on a closing day, went too fast to win. Do I want to try to test this race? I think 6 might go to the lead. If 5 rates, 5 and 4. Although 4 runs a danger of being too close to the pace. 3 does fit this race. 8 fits this race. 2's a sprinter stretching out. I'm not going to have time to really look at the class. Let's see. 4 is stepping up. Can I box 4, 5, 8 real quick just to play bet and 4 and 5 to win? I'm going to do this a little bit lower there. I'm going to do all my bets a little lower until I decide if I'm comfortable there. And I did not have a lot of time with this race. And I'm putting a win bet on the 4 and the 5. I wanted to play these races. I wish I had a little bit more time here. 4 and 5 to win. 4, 5, 8 in a box. Closer's been winning, I think it was 62% of the time. So I don't expect to see anything on the front end winning. What's up, 80s guy? Now I always make the joke every time I come in and I think it's going to be a dead nuts closer day, the first day of trying to test it out. I always say, oh, they'll probably go wire to wire every race. Looks like it might be just 3 and 8. I was hoping that one of the two favorites wouldn't be in good position. 3 and 8 are both in pretty good position and they look interesting. 4 is a little too far back, I think. Come on, 5. Is that the 5 with the shotgun up his ass? Come on with this rocket pack in your butt. Come on, 5. Let's go. Come on, 5. This is easy work. Easy work. Let's go. I'm not going to hit the exact. I might not even hit the win ticket, but come on, 5. One more time. 5. This is supposed to be easy. It's easy. I'm pretty sure the 5 won there. I'm pretty sure the 5 won. All right, I mastered Laurel, so no more Laurel. 8-1? He went up. I think it was 6-1 when I bet. Who was a, oh, 1 I think was a sprinter stretching. No, 1 wasn't a sprinter stretching out. You know what? One comes off the pace there too, actually. 1 comes off the pace. No, I think the 1 won that race. Did the 1 win that race? Wait a minute. I think the 1 won that race on the head bob. I'm not sure if I won that race. That's close. You guys might be wrong there. You thought I needed a 2. No, I used the 4, the 1, and the 8. 4, 1, and 8, 4, and 5 to win. I'm not sure if the 5 won that race now. I thought it was easy, but that slow motion, it looked like the 1 got his head down. I might not have got that. All right. No, I didn't get it. Son of a bitch, I didn't get it. Okay, it's still, I do not mind that play. Oh, shit, the 1 was 30-1. I should have used the 1 over the 8. Oh, you bastards. I seen it, the slow motion, I knew I was in trouble. But I want to play Laurel. I think I want to play Laurel. Just, that's exactly what I wanted to see. I did not want to get beat by a 30-1 winner, but fuck, I'm going to regret not going after that. One's an off the pace horse. Oh fuck! I thought 5 won that race. Oh Lloyd, you're talking to Charles, not me. I got you. I wasn't robbed at the. I wasn't robbed on that head, Bob. You know, if I had a couple more minutes, I might have realized that the 1 was coming off the pace. I seen that the 2 was a sprinter. I don't know why I thought the 1 was a sprinter. Maybe this 6 furlong race, 2 races back caught my eye. 1 could have been used there. 4 just broke his maiden. Maybe I shouldn't have used the 4. Maybe I shouldn't have used the 4. He just broke his maiden, and I thought he could be on the lead possibly. Maybe I shouldn't have used him. There was a risk of him going to the lead, and I said that. Maybe I shouldn't have used him. I did not master Laurel after the first race, so I got to come back to Laurel. I got to come back to Laurel. I did not master the track. That's a brutal beat, but fuck, I do not care. I love, well, I do care a little bit. I love seeing 30 to 1 over 8 to 1. That makes sense to me. That fucking makes sense to me. In fact, if I would have just thought about that, I did know that the 4 was stepping up. I did say that the 4. I could have threw in the 3 and the 1 and just keyed the 5 first and second and had all the closers. And that would have made it impossible for me to lose that race. As long as the 5 gets first or second, I would have had all the closers. I didn't like the 2. I thought he was a sprinter stretching out. 6 I thought could go to lead, and 7 I thought could go to lead. Well, that was fun. That was fun anyways. I cut the bet down too, so I don't care as much right now anyways. I said I was cutting the bet. I did that as a play bet, and I even cut my play bet down. So I don't really, it's not feeling like that big of a sting right now. I guess if that's the only race that I have a shot to hit today, maybe I'll go back and regret not doing this. But I, every time I jump on a new track, I do try to play towards caution. I want to see a few races. Oh, that was a brutal bob because the 5 had the lead. The 5 won a step before and a step after. The only time the 5 did not have the 1 beat, I think, was dead nuts on the wire. Shit, and all the closers were the super. $5,000 for, well, I don't play supers, but I'm just pointing it out. $312 double, oh, for $2, so $155 double. Try paid $563 for 10 cents. It feels like Charles should have had that try. Yeah, 5 loves the second spot, but I'm not going to say he didn't try to win that race. It's not like, I don't think he hung or anything. He tried to win. I don't really let that bother me. I would have loved if I would have took a stronger opinion with that 4 horse and just said with the stepping up, because I did say that, and I did say that there was a chance that he could get the lead. Then I could have just played the 5 first and second with the closers and bet the 4 and the 5 to win, and that would have been a nice backdoor exacta right off the bat. Even if I just hit it for $5, that's what, $1,000 or something like that. Over $1,000, 1,300 bucks. Backdoor exacta. Longshot Louis says he had it timed nice. Look at 1 and 5 were both dead last. 5 was dead last. 1 was quite far back. He only had the 5B. And when I looked at the bias report, they're closing coming from 5 lengths out or farther 62% of the time. Not stalker closers. Closers are winning 62% of the time. One got first run over the 5. Dude, I thought 5 was going to run because he was really making eye catch. His move was a lot more eye catch. Even though the 1 made pretty much the same move, the 5 was just more eye catching to me. You got forced a bit wider where it opened up for the one. I'm not sure the five actually had the lead at any time during that stretch, really. I thought the five had the lead a step before the wire and a step after the wire. I'm not so sure the one didn't always have him. I'm not so sure that the one had him. I was probably pulling too much for the five, and I probably was seeing what I wanted to see there, to be honest. All right, still, I like what I see there, and I definitely want to play some more turf routes there. Let's see, next race at Saratoga is going to be a 2-year-old baby race. One horse running, only one horse ran before, so this is not my cup of tea. And if you guys are new to the show, it's just not my cup of tea. Not only that, it's not my cup of tea. I need running lines to evaluate horses. I don't do anything with first time starters, I ignore them. Mainly because I don't believe in trainers, breeding, jockeys, workouts. So what do I do with first timers? I got two choices: avoid them, sit out, or when I play against them, I'm not allowed to bitch when they beat me, kind of deal. I'm pretty mature about my attitude there. When they beat me, I don't reserve the right to bitch because I know that I'm not doing any work on them. Uh, Even though I don't believe in those factors, I know that there's good handicappers that are really good with first time starters and 2-year-olds. It's just not me. Yeah, I know it's my weakness of the game. I'm okay with not learning it. I don't need to act like I know everything about horse racing. So this is just a race where it's almost impossible for me to have an edge. Now, I do think the running style on the turf sprints have been really strong with speed and stalkers. But even that with first time starters doesn't really help me because we don't know what any of their like running style is. So I don't even have that direction to go. The only horse I have marked is the 6 horse. I don't think that's a bad first time out. It was an inside early pressing day. He had the 5 hole. I gave him an asterisk for being on in the 5 hole when the inside was a better place to be. He was average. He was dueling. There's nothing wrong with that running line. 5-2. A lot of people can do something with 5-2. To me, I got to do the math. And with so many unknowns, I sit there and I ask myself, is 5-2 really a good price with so many unknowns? And I would say no. Now, for me, let's see. Derek likes the 248. 248 over the 25. Let's see. Jay likes a toga double. He's going kind of wide here. 2-7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, Charles, I'm still happy with that call. I'm just happy when price horses don't really embarrass me. But Charles, I think you're kind of coming to my side of the fence. When you only accept to hit like a certain level of racing, I always say to the new people, I expect to do well only hitting 20% of the races I like. So I'm still losing 80% of the races I like. To me, it's so easy to keep a positive attitude in this game when you know exactly what you are. Yeah, it was kind of a tough beat, but luckily it wasn't a big bet or anything. What's up, Dennis? I just know that it's so much better to be taking stabs in that range than it is agreeing with the public and taking stabs with them kind of deal. Dennis says he doesn't think that there's much at Saratoga card for a price today. So Dennis looked at the card and thinking that Saratoga might be chalky today. I hope not. Yesterday I thought Saratoga was fairly unplayable. I was looking at a guy with a really he hit both of the pick fives. He posted his ticket on Twitter. I was shocked that both of those pick fives paid 4 grand, 4 grand for 50 cents. Yesterday. And really, he only had two singles in each selection. Both of them were the big chalks. One of them was that 8 horse at like 3 to 5, and the other one was the 6 horse in the fourth or fifth leg in the early pick five. That was like I don't know, 6 to 5 or something like that. But he was able to go wide enough and had a pretty nice day. It just caught my eye because I was like, "Oh, that card was so unplayable," and I had to check out his tickets. Let's say Charles, yeah, Charles. There's a lot of guys that are really good and they can build their game around this. I don't understand it. It just goes against my philosophy, but I'm willing to admit that there's a lot of ways to beat this game. Hopefully, they have an edge if that's where they're deciding to play. I got to imagine that they do. Now, Derek, now you could pick apart his ticket because when I was looking at the comments, someone did say you're seeing the ball really well. Now, I do got to say that both of those tickets were in the $400 range. So he was quite wide. I mean, he had 800 combinations on both tickets, but he did take his shot. So I'll give him credit. It wasn't the prettiest tickets out there, but he turned it into a nice day. So, I mean, there was some criticism on his ticket, but I can't say he was seeing the ball very well. He was 7 wide in a couple of the legs. I think minimum four wide in every other legs other than his two singles, but he made it work. Well, you can't. I don't sit there trying to tear apart his ticket. I mean, he made a nice. He he had an $8,000 day on a $800 bet. Solid ended up being 10 to 1. Now that does go kind of against my philosophy. So I didn't go down his ticket to see if he had, that last race, there was 10 horses or 11 horses. He had 7 of them and was able to get to the 25-1 winner. That probably was the difference of that ticket being, a $4,000 ticket to it being pretty trash. Uh, but I could see people ripping on him. I'm just pointing out that he had a nice day. Charles is saying, "Fuck, he got lucky." I could say, I could. Now, I don't think that's a good play if that's how he goes and approaches every day. I don't think that you want to be doing $400, 800 combinations every fucking day. I don't know him or anything, and definitely don't want to put his, I don't want to say nothing because it's not about me trying to rip on someone's ticket that did well, way better than me that day. Charles says, insane $400 tickets. Crazy, no confidence in his handicapping. Oh, is this supposed? Oh, it does look like it's starting to rain over there at Saratoga. I need the turf because I think the turf is where I actually been doing better at Saratoga so far this week. I don't want him to be off the turf, so this could be troublesome with the rain. Well, luckily I did handicap Laurel, and you know what? 5 minutes to Laurel. Let me just glance at Laurel because we know I'm not going to touch that Saratoga second race. Let me I gotta have the odds. Let's see, who are they betting? Let's see, the 7 horses scratched, the 6 is at 2-1. 6 definitely caught my eye early. I love that race 3 back on the 6. Inside was good, went too fast to win while dueling. I love that race. Comes back, breaks a little slow, usually has front speed. Maybe that's a turf thing. He doesn't seem to break as fast on the turf. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt at Laurel. Now I do prefer. I really want to play the dirt, or I'm sorry, I want to play the turf over there more than the dirt. 5 fits the running style. I'm still not sure about the Delaware. We seen that. I want to say we seen the 6 horse get the lead from Delaware in the first race and kind of fell apart. Wasn't that the first race? 6 horse got the speed. I don't know how shippers do at Laurel. I don't play a lot of Laurel. One every once in a while have some speed, but I don't think 7-2 sounds like the right price to me there. The 2 could fit stalking. Oh, 8-1, he's a little bit interesting. And so is the 3. The 4 horse I didn't do marks on. I should probably do marks if I really want to bet this race, but I'm probably not going to bet this race for that much. I don't like the route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. I kind of, if I can just ignore that 4 horse, I'm kind of looking at the 6, the 2, and the 3. 6, the 2, and the 3. Let's see. And what is Saratoga doing? Did that race go off yet? The gray and the gray. What's up, Matt Gray? Matt Gray, can you tell us about the big score? Oh, I made a lot of big scores over there at old DRC. And I got the worst disqualification in history on that. What was that? That twin tri bet or whatever it was called back in the day. Oh my god! I fucking went up in the stands and fucking threw up. I hit the second half of the that twin tri. Huge carryover day. Huge carryover day. And then there was an inquiry. Third and fourth place. The horse that finished third accidentally smacked the fourth horse in the face with the whip, and they switched it around. And I'm thinking there was a big possibility for me to have the whole pool. I think that was for like 100 and some thousand back then. If you guys don't know what that old twin tri was, what it used to be in the 5th race, you used to have to hit the trifecta. If you hit the trifecta, the carryover was brutal on it because they would pay out half of what the tri was worth. And then only the people that hit the tri could now, when they go and cash their ticket, they had to be ready to make a 4-horse superfecta bet. So for every ticket you cashed, you got to play, so you would try to hit that tri a lot in the first leg, so you could be boxing and stuff in that second leg, and you had to hit the super. So that fucking bet could carry over for days and weeks. Let's see, Derek with a boom. Oh, 18-1 on the gray 4-horse. Dad with a boom there. Dad says gray horses in the rain. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Mr. Gadar? Boomed on the exacta. Nice. Rick with the exacta win bet. Nice, nice. See that? A lot of you guys are hitting prices. Fuck you guys know the rules on the shakeup. Oh, Matt Gray, you hit one. Now that was the only time that I've ever had a ticket in the twin tri. I never really went after that twin tri. But back then I used to play a few more trifectas like everyone else. Now that's before I knew anything about takeout and how bad of a bet it was. Because if you hit that 5th race, let's just say that ticket was supposed to pay $400. You would get 200 of it, and the rest of the money would go in the carryover. So the fucking takeout was brutal. And back then, this is in the early 90s. Back then, I don't know if anyone ever even talked about takeout back then. I don't even know if that bet is still around. I don't know if I even know that bet's still around anywhere. Oh yeah, back Lloyd, you're right. Back in the day, I think they did not have rolling doubles back then. I think they only had the early double and the late double. That was definitely a thing. Oh, and Laurel, I kind of got distracted. But it's not a big deal because that one horse ran. I think it came in 1-6. I think I said I was a little interested in the 2-3-6. I thought the 4 was probably beatable. I didn't really have a thought if I was really going to bet or not. And it might be raining at Laurel. I can't tell right now at Laurel. 1-6-3. So that 4 horse was a really bad favorite. I kind of thought he was a bad favorite. I did not like the route to spread. But I know I wasn't really thinking about the 1. I said the 1 sometimes get the lead and could be dangerous, but I'm curious to see if that horse went wire to wire. Oh, the one you had, you split with 4 other people. So you got like 30 grand for that, huh? Nice. Let's see. Did Lanier, looks like Charles is saying Lanier's picks did a good job there. I'm not sure when the rolling doubles came in, but the rolling doubles, I think, came not that relatively short time ago. Probably only in the last 15, 20 years there's been rolling doubles. And rolling pick threes. Back in the day, there was only 1 or 2 pick threes in a day. I'm pretty sure that was everywhere. That and then all of a sudden they did the rollings, and that's when I got really interested in the doubles. Oh, that's a nice 50-cent pick three over there at Laurel. $500 or 500 for 50 cents, I think I seen. Yeah, and if I remember right, that twin try or whatever it was called, they used to grow up to be like, the big pick carryover days. Like they used to build and build and build, and then every some of the biggest days of the meet was when that got to be super crazy. Yeah, 1-1 double over there at let's see, did this horse go wire to wire? No, the 1 did not go wire to wire. 5 had the lead. Wow, I'm having a hard time. Let's see, who was the 5 there? Oh, I think 5 was the Delaware horse. I think I did spot the Delaware horse, but I said I wasn't sure that Delaware was actually that good. So 5 had the lead, 6 was in second, and 1 stalked too. One was sitting there just off of the 5. Okay. So the 1 did end up stalking. Derek, I used to keep track of the mud, But I went away from that. So now when I chart races, I don't even put if it was a muddy day, sloppy day in my headings. I used to back in the day. I just found like if there's a bias on the my first thought of how I used to look at it was, does every time this track get muddy, does it favor a certain running style? And just after the first couple years of me doing the work, I just did not find that there was a correlation of necessarily a single running style. I think biases do happen in the mud and in the rainy days, but I think you'll spot the bias if you can spot the bias kind of deal. Like just saying, hey, every time Saratoga runs in the mud, it turns into a speed favoring track. I just found that not to be true, so that's why I don't do anything different. So when we have a day like right now where it just opens up raining, I'll be a little more acceptable to thinking the track could change. I kind of trust my eyes, my baseline handicapping of what the horses are supposed to do. I might jump on something, but I don't have anything, oh, it's raining, so it's going to be this kind of deal. But I'm also a guy, I don't believe in mudders. So I don't look at Tomlinson's, I don't look at mud breeding uh, kind of deal. You know, I look at the track, is the track, you know, inside, outside, backing up, or speed favoring, or just fair, is how I look at it. I never been a believer in the mudder. I never been like, oh, this horse loves the mud. We got another Tampa, or I'm sorry, another Laurel turf race with a lot more speed in it, and a fairly big field of eight. I wish the 4 to 5 favorite, the one horse had speed, but that horse does fit the running style of the track. And coming from Keelan, Churchill, and Belmont, so fuck, I can see why this horse is just being bet just based on where he's been running. 3 is an interesting long shot, though. Stepping Up just broke his maiden but right running style. For the most part, 4 goes to the lead. Only last race the horse actually closed. Usually that horse is on the lead. 5's a sprinter stretching out that a lot of times have the lead, probably going to lead. I hope so. 6 might get a good stalking trip, but Deep Closers does have a pretty big edge on this track. 8, the best I think the 8 could do is a stalker, and he runs the risk of trying to go to the lead. Although this race 3 back is a really nice race. Closing day was a closer, still went too fast to win. And 10 looks like he wants the lead. We got a lot of time there. I'm probably going to have to go to Saratoga first, but I definitely want to give that race a look. Got to get the one out of the first position to really do something there. Hold up, I got to go to the restroom real quick. Oh yeah, I love speed. I love cheap speed on a muddy track. I put it this way. Soon as we have rain, my first thought for the first race is always look for speed and stalkers. And then as you see the races go on, kind of just trust your eyes and your guts if you think there's a bias. Is kind of how I approach a track that might have a reason to change. You know, today. I'll be right back. All right, let's see where we're at over at Toga. What's up, Aram? Oh, we got two scratches in this race. I got them though, so they weren't late scratches. So we got 6.5 furlongs. Oh, claiming 20, claiming 12.5. 6.5 furlongs. I hate route to sprint, and that's what the one is. And he wasn't even fast routing. He is closing. I'm sorry, dropping by quite a bit. But I don't like route to sprint. Now the two's a route to sprint horse, but to me has a little bit more upside because when he was routing, he did have speed and was running some nice races. Uh, he's also making a big drop. But his races just in general look a lot better than me. 4 races ago, one tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, average at the 6 furlong mark. That's a decent race at 32,000. Next race inside of the track was good, wasn't good enough. Average, average, average. If this was still at that class level, I would not like that race. But this horse is obviously just dropping, so 2 races ago, inside the track was good, a little bit slower. I gave him an asterisk just for being a little bit farther back. Again, just average, average. Last race is a race that makes me think that he could possibly do something. Bad rail stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I'm not interested in 2-1. I'm really not interested in route to sprint. But I can at least say that he looks at least there's some upside there. Five's dropping. 5 does look like a true sprinter. Four races ago was a closer. I gave him an asterisk. On a day that Speed and Stalkers was what you wanted, he comes right back and wins off of that race on a speed favoring track. Slowest winner of the day, but that was at 40,000, so tougher than these. Two races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the 6-hole, so asterisk. And last race, stalking closing day, was close to the pace on a day that the track was backing up. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. 7-2. 7-2 just sounds about right for me. And everyone's dropping in this class. Everyone's dropping, so they don't run that many 12-5 claimers, so that's why everyone's happens to be dropping here. Six to me just doesn't have any front speed. He keeps getting the excuse that an asterisk because he keeps running on an early pressing kind of track. He's always just too far back. I'm sorry, 4-1 on the 6 just sounds like the right price where you're not getting overpaid. Seven's another horse with no speed. Nine's another horse with no speed. Let's see, I'm going to try to do a betting line on this one. I might be interested enough. I just want to see where I'm at in this race, even though I don't want to spend too much time here. Let's see, if there's 6 horses, everyone gets 20%. I don't have to be crazy aggressive like hating horses, but I got the one at about 10-1. I think this horse is about 10-1 also in my head. I'm just going to be kind of hard on all the closers. This does not feel like it's going to be a fast pace. I think I could finish this betting line pretty quick. So I got 90 points divided by 3 horses right now is where I'm at. Let's see, divided by 3. I'm going to make a little bit bigger than a 120-point betting line. I'm just going to leave these other 3 at 2-1. There's not a lot, the way I'm seeing this race, there's not a lot of betting upside there. You know, in fact, I'm not. Wait a minute. I'm gonna make a fair betting line at 120. So that puts the 6 at 3-1. So I kind of got my view where whoever gets the lead between the 2 and the 5 are probably the most likely winners right now. You're not getting paid any extra on the 2 horse. You're barely getting paid extra on the 5. By the book, he's an overlay right now at 3-1. by the book, to me the sixes will overlay at 9-2. But I don't see a lot of reason for me to jump in this race. And I definitely want to look at that Laurel race. I think Laurel might be a better upside race right there for me. Yeah, Laurel, they're closing 63% of the time. I kept saying 62%. They're stalking 25% of the time and only wiring 12. 12 is just brutally bad on the turf routes. Let's see, who are the horses that I thought could come off the pace? The 1, the 3. I'm thinking the 4 hopefully goes to the lead. I'm hoping the 5 goes to the lead. Plus, he's coming from Delaware. I know I've only seen 2 races so far. Delaware hasn't done anything, I think. God, I wish I had that race back. Give me that race back. If 6 gets a rating trip, I could see the 6. I think these are the horses that can come off the pace. Can I do something there? Can I do something there? 1 on top of the 3 is paying 24 to, oh no, those are doubles. 1 on top of the 3 is paying 17 to 1. 1 on top of the 6 is paying 10. I could go 1 on top of the 3 possibly. One on top of the 8 is paying 9. 1 on top of the 9 is paying 27. I could still play that. Three stepping up in class, but probably where he needs to be. And I do got to be careful that 1-3 can get bet late. Ah, fuck. If 1 gets second to the 3 is 29 to 1. 6 is 16 to 1. 7 is short 2. Fuck. The combinations that I'm kind of looking at aren't as great as I want to be in here. God, 3 is now 3 to 1. What the fuck? These odds just crashed. Those odds just crashed so fast it just made everything I was going to do just probably turn to shit. I'll still do that 863 in a box. 863 in a box. I was going to do win tickets on the 1, or I'm sorry, win tickets on the 3, but he just went to 3-1. I don't think I want win tickets anywhere. Oh, and I got to check that 1-3 exacta. That 1-3 exacta still says it's 17-1. And now 3-1 straight. And then a 3-6-8 in a box. And really, I want the 3-6-8 in a box. I really want the 3-6-8 to make any sense of that. Oh, they just bet all they just bet all the value out of that. I thought for sure I was going to bet the 3 to win there. And at 4-1, he just feels a little weak for a win bet. Let's see, Thad likes the Laurel, though, the 10 horse at Laurel. Anyone else got to play over here at Laurel? Jay likes the 3 and the 9 at Laurel. Longshot Louie likes the 4 at Laurel. Let's see, 5 got the lead, 10's chasing. 5's pretty much turning everyone else into a deep stalker or a closer right now. I don't think 5 can possibly hang on, but we'll see. I only watched one turf race so far at Laurel, and I'm acting like I know what's going on. He just turned everyone into a closer right now. There's not even a stalker in the race. Everyone's a closer. Everyone's 5 lengths back. Come on with this 8-6 because I don't see my 3 anywhere. 8-6. Come on, that's the combination I want to hit. Come on, 8-6, right? I got 8-6, 6-8. Come on, bring the 6. This Laurel is easy for me, right? Where's the wire? This track is forever. Oh, shit, stop the 1. Stop the 1. No, no, no. I thought the track was easy. Dude, I'm so, like the running style right now is so easy, but they're not giving me. God damn it. How did the 1 looked kind of dead in the stretch, and did the 1 win? I could not play the 1-6 or the 1-8 exacta, though. Dude, I thought the 8-6 had this home. I'm going to stop counting my money before the race at Laurel. That's the second time in a row that I thought I had Laurel cashed. That's the second race in a row that I thought I had Laurel cashed. I didn't really get screwed by the 1. Well, I got screwed by the 1 horse, but I knew I couldn't play the 1 on top of the 6-8. What's up, Damien? Dude, I'm liking what I see at Laurel. I just need a race where I can just sink my teeth in. 1-6, I think, was paying like $5, 10, less than $10, I'm pretty sure. $11 is what it ended up being. Actually, it went up from where I think I seen it at. 1-8 was paying 14. 1-3 went up to $21, but the 3 wasn't there and the 9 wasn't there. 9 was 36, so that's why I only played the 1 on top of the 3 and the 9. I'm kind of glad that the 3 went down to 3-1 because I was going to bet the 3 at 6-1. And I avoided not having to do that bet. That would have cost me a little bit more in that race. Yeah, it came in 1683. 1683. $1683 at Laurel. And the 5-horse one over there at Saratoga, that was the horse that I thought was most likely winner, being the only I had him at a 2-1 morning line. He went off at 2-1, so there was no real upside. The race at Saratoga came in 5-1-2-7. 5-1-2-7. Probably just got to watch that race just to see if the 5-1 wire to wire or did he come off the pace a little bit. This cigar is pretty nice. It does have a little different taste, but I can't really tell if that's citrus. Let's see, Charles hit the super in the try over there. Dude, I feel like I'm handicapping good, and I feel like I got some tracks that feel like I could do something with today. I'd like to turn that into money, but right now I'm fairly happy with what I'm doing so far. You know what? I don't know how to say the name of this cigar. I'm going to see if my wife knows how to say it. Let's see how she knows how to roll her R's. She sounds sexy as fuck when she talks Macedonian. She just doesn't do it to me. What does that say? Come on. Caribe. Caribe. She sounds so sexy. Caribe. Caribe. And now I lost it. She says it was a Azo Eusebio, I think she said. Azo Eusebio. It's where the wrapper has the 2 A's upside down. One frontward, one upside down. I smoked this brand before, but not this flavor. Yeah, it is kind of mild for me. She goes, good, maybe you won't get sick. Lloyd saying Lanier had the 5 on top. You can't sleep on Lanier. What's up, David Woods? Let's see, Long Shot Louis ready for that monster ticket after a 0 for 5 start. That's the beautiful thing about horse racing right there. Oh, 0 for 5 is not really that that worrisome if that's where you're at. I think I'm 0 for 2 right now. And I was counting my money twice at Laurel before the race. Next time I will not be counting my money before the race is finished. Not on that fucking turf. Where is Bentley? Bentley, I gave his cookies upstairs, and now he's Mama just came downstairs and made herself something. So I do not exist when Mama has food. Let's see. Here's a replay. I want to see if that 5 went wire to wire. My guess is he probably did. Either the 5 or the 2 got the lead. Okay, so the 2 did get the lead over the 5, but the 5 is like 3/4 of a length off of them. 2 was a route horse. I did prefer the 5, but I had them both at a 2-to-1 morning line. My betting line 2-to-1. And 1 was in third the whole time around. But I'm okay with letting that 5 go just because I'm not sure if I would have had the 5-1 exacta. And I don't like betting enough to make 2-to-1 worth a bet for me. Even though that was my strongest opinion, I just don't want to bet $200-300 on the 5 horse just to win. I would have been worried about a 5-2 exacta. That would have probably been garbage. I'm playing 2 tracks. Maybe I made a mistake by not looking ahead at the double, but that's sometimes the problem when I'm not able to, when I'm looking at 2 tracks and they're running at the same time. Maybe if I come up with the winner here, I might look back and regret not playing the double, but it's only going to be a would have, could have, should have, and not necessarily. I'm going to know that I did not have time to really look at it because I wanted to play that race at Laurel. So, yeah, Lanier, nice. Yeah, me and Long, dude, look, Long Shot Louis, me and Bentley, dude, we get filet like 1 or 2 times a week, all the time. You, you, you should see me and Bentley. We sit at the front of the TV on a little like coffee table. He sits like a perfect gentleman right across from me, and I swear to God, he probably gets a third of my fillet every time. I won't share food with a human. With any human, my wife could barely get a bite from something off of my plate. But I just sit there and feed Bentley a fucking fillet all day long. It's disgusting. He's such a spoiled little guy. We don't have any kids, man. We don't have any kids. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, Rick. One was the best. Are you talking about over there at a Laurel? I am trying to make something happen. I really wanted to play that 3 horse to win. I knew he was the best. I thought he was the best on paper, but I don't believe in I'll play for my bigger hits there. I don't mind my 368 exacta box there. I'm glad the 3 was bet down where I didn't have to bet him to win. I still played the 3 or the 1 with the 3 and the 9, the only 2 exactas that made sense to me. So the way I bet it, I'm okay with that. You know, I'm also playing that Laurel. I played that as a play bet, but I'm even playing my play bet so far at Laurel smaller today. So I kind of think that I played that race about where I wanted to be, kind of deal. Yeah, I could make the argument that I could have sat out, but I'm only two plays in. So, you know, when they're play bets and I'm trying to beat a chalk, even though I like the chalk, I got no problem with that. I wish I would have been able to look to see what that 6-8 exacta was paying, though. I gotta believe since the one took so much of that money that the 6 and 8 were at least paying 25 to 1, I would think. But I play against horses that I like all the time. You know, it's also, you know, sometimes when I'm betting and I hit those big shots, you know, I'm betting those horses. Sometimes they're my third, fourth choice winners. You know, I don't really worry about that. But I could have made the decision to sit out that race. But when I got a bias running the direction I want, I'm st- closers are one of the trickiest things because sometimes it's a position in the game, you know, where they have the closer. You know, I was happy with the 6 and 8 getting first run over the one still had to run him down, and most of that stretch it didn't look like he was going to until he did. So I'm fairly okay with that bet. That bet's not gonna like you know, on a day where I got a lot more losing action in, I would probably say maybe I wouldn't have played that right. You know, a lot of times it's based on, you know, how the day's going, you know, how good your looks were earlier. You know, a lot of that stuff is going through my mind also, you know, as I'm making my bets. Where I'm at kind of deal plays a lot of what I'm doing. Like you know, I play the game for the kind of the long term thing. You know, any given day, I don't care. You know, I like to win on the camera because I feel like I hurt my brand when I don't. Believe it or not, for me to say I got a brand is just ridiculous. But you know, I do try. You know, I'm a little more. You know, when I'm playing by myself, I'm not so worried about the day to day wins and losses as I'm a little more leery about it in front of the audience. What's up, Razor? Hi, I'm Paul. Me too. What's up, man? And Razor, I imagine Razor's doing a 8 o'clock show today. Oh no, today's not Friday. Tomorrow. Tomorrow Razor's on. I think Razor, you only do your show on Fridays, right? Only on Fridays? Let's see, what's the next race at Laurel? Is it the fifth race, right? Fifth race or sixth? Laurel's going by pretty fast and they only got 6 races. Or no, 8 races. We're going to see our first route race over there at Laurel today on the dirt. Fridays, okay. Got to give Razor his plug. Right, Razor, you're not afraid to admit that there's other YouTube shows out there. We got to give the plugs to the other shows. I think it's good for all of us to grow. Oh, you'll be doing stable duels on Monday nights also. Nice. I never looked at stable duels yet. Let's see, in Saratoga, we're going into the fourth race. Let's take a look at Saratoga. And I did see a comment about for the next race at Saratoga, give me a reason not to bet the 2. Dude, I don't want to give you a reason not to bet the 2. If you like the 2 at 8-1 and you think that's value, I don't want to give you a reason not to bet them. Let's see, we got a maiden special weight on the dirt. So far, I'm still thinking Speed and Stalkers, even though they got a little bit of rain. One only ran one race. It was a speed favoring track, bumped at the start steady, plus no speed that day. I gave him an asterisk. I do like the excuse there. A lot of times it's hard for me to bet a horse with only one time out with an excuse. The 2 horse. Do I want to find a reason not to bet this horse? Let's see. I don't like the route to sprint 3 races ago, but normally this horse is a sprinter, so that's okay. 4 races ago at that route, he was just average, average, average. His better races are on a sprint, so I do like that. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good, just missed while having the rail. Nothing's wrong with that. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, so nothing's wrong with that race. 2 races ago, he got beat by a couple horses in this race. Couldn't quite get the lead, was in position at the top of the stretch. Kind of the slowest pace of the day right there. I'd look at that like that could possibly be a sneaky good race, even though he's been getting beat by a few of these. And then last race, he regressed, and I really don't. Well, he stumbled at the break. That's the excuse last race. Might have to do a betting line. There's some things that I think he can win, and there's a couple warning things on him. But at 8-1, if I like an 8-1, Paul, I'm not looking for reasons to get off of an 8-1. Especially if you think that he's a 4-1 or a 3-1 shot. If you're getting overpaid, to me, I always say bet first, and bet what you like first at a price. Let's say the 3's lightly raced. Inside of the track was good first time out, so he ran against the bias. I like that race. Next race was a route. He was involved early. I don't like route to sprint, but this horse ran 1 sprint race, 1 route race. It's dangerous to say he has no speed at a sprint based on that first race. He's just lightly raced, so there's danger, and I'm not going to have the answer there until after the race. Kind of the same on the 4. Useful first time out, ran against a bias, got off a little bit slow. This horse could have a ton of speed, and I'm just not sure. Very next race, he tried a turf route. I got him running against the inside track. He was in the 4-hole. I don't like route to sprint, but I don't even know if this was a router or a sprinter. 5 horse, I don't care for. He just looks like a speedy router trying a sprint. 6 horse fits stalking, and he's a 6 furlong horse so far in his career. Doesn't look like he got a ton of speed, but he has heart. Keeps getting in position at the top of the stretch, keeps fighting to the wire. 2-1 doesn't sound like you're getting overpaid. Let's see, I'm on the 7. 7-second race out was just a useful race. Had the lead against these. looks like he was in the same race with the one in the, or I'm sorry, the 2 in the 6, and he had a little bit more speed that day. 12 to 1. The price makes me interested in getting the lead at 12 to 1 on the 7. Not sure if he's good enough, but there's enough there at 12 to 1 to make me feel like at least you're getting overpaid a little bit with a horse with a shot. Right, he did run against it. Let's see, that was July 3rd. July 3rd. And July 3rd. So he did, okay, so I was right. And then the other key race is June 9th. The 1, the 6, and the 8 are all coming out of June 9th. 8 ran a very nice race June 9th. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day, got himself in position at the top of the stretch. That's a nice race. He does look like more of a stalker at best and a danger of being a closer more times than not. 2 races ago, he did run against the inside bias. That helps there. I'm going to try to do a betting line here just to see where I'm at here. I liked it for the last race over there at Saratoga. Let's see, 7 horses. I start at 17% with 7 horses. I think my head is saying that the 2 is definitely playable at 8 to 1. I got a feeling he's going to be at about 4 to 1 or 5 to 1 in my head. Let's see, I like to start with the horses that I know I can't get to. The one only running 1 race, ran against the bias first time out, having no idea what this horse is. I just know he's going to have to improve. I'm taking 7 of the 7 points away from him. I'm just saying that he looks like to be about 10. Oh, was he a late scratch? I didn't think he was scratched early. All right, I don't have to worry about him. But I'm going to keep that thought for the 2, I'm sorry, for the 3 and the 4 at about 10 to 1. I don't really like the route races that much. When he was up, when both of them were running sprints, they were farther back. I don't think they're impossible. When a horse is 10 to 1 and they start with 17%, you're not saying they're impossible. They're just not horses that I completely like, completely. Not impossible, but at the same time, not like horses that I'm excited about, I guess. So that leaves everyone else at 20%, about 4 to 1 if I just stop there. I think I could go a little bit farther. Not 9 I like, or the 8 I like, but he comes off the pace. 5, there is a possibility that the 5 could get the lead. Who do I think should be the favorite here? I think 6 should be the favorite. I'm going to put the 6. I'm going to be aggressive, thinking that he should be about 2-1, 33% chance to win the race. That leaves everyone else between 16 and 17%, 5-1. You know what? I'm going to change that a little bit. I'm going to say the 6 is at 5-2, 28%. I'm going to put the 8 at 3-1. I think that leaves me the 7, the 5, and the 2. I'm going to put those 3 at 5-1. Because I'm trying to build my case to bet the 2 and the 7. I think are the horses that I feel like there's a chance to get a little overpaid there. In a way, I do think the 6 and the 8 should be the top 2 horses if they rate. I think that they have. I don't like speed figures, but those speed figures are actually messing with me a little bit. I think the 7 I like on the front end. I could see him improving, possibly, and I do like the chance on the 2. And I think I'm just going to do a fairly simple. You know what? I'm going to do a win bet, but I think I still want to play exact. As I'm going to make it to where if I hit the win bet, I want a good day right off the bat. So if the 7 or 2 wins, I definitely want to have enough on them where I'm up. And I think I want to key the 2 and the 7 first and second. Probably just with the 6 and the 8, leave the 5 alone. Maybe I'll leave the 5. Let me see what those are paying. Those should be okay. It's starting to pour over there at Saratoga. I'm not worried about the dirt right now. I'm just worried about the turf races being taken off the turf now. So that's a $16 punch if I do it both ways. And I definitely want more than 20 bucks on the 2 and the 7. So this does look like my biggest bet of the day so far. Third bet of the day. 2 and the 7 to win. Hey, what's up, Elliot? I could make the bet a little bit cheaper if I don't include the 5. I'm going to get rid of the 5 so I can play this for a little bit more. Might be a mistake, though. And fuck, I wanted to look at Laurel. What? Oh, Laurel's already across. Oh, there's a 1-2 in the race. So maybe that would have scared me off anyways. Oh, yeah, coming from Belmont and Aqueduct. I could see why he probably has an even money price line. I think he would have scared me out of the race, honestly. Let's see. I'm so far every time I see a Delaware horse, they're not really doing anything over there at Laurel. I would have been a little interested in the 5, and I would have been interested in the 6 there, but I think the 7 would have definitely scared me out of the race. Yeah, 2 to 5, the exactas wouldn't have been worth it. That ends up being, I think, the try. No, no, the exactas are paying $4 and $3. All right, I don't think you missed much. We just seen a 2 to 5 win at Laurel, but didn't get a chance to handicap that, and probably would have been able to see that. And I'm guessing that would have been a sit-out race. If you missed the last race over there at Saratoga, the 5 was kind of the top choice, but he was at 2 to 1. No real upside there. The exacta ended up being nice. The 2-1 exacta was okay. Come on with this 7 or 2 over here at Saratoga. Let's see, Charles betting the 4 to win, place, or show. What kind of price is the 4 at? 4's got to be 11 to 1. I thought maybe he'd be a bit longer. Who is the 4? I think 4 and 3 were the 2 horses that I was a little hard on without much reason. Like they wouldn't shock me, but I had to be hard on someone. Yeah, it was the 4 and the 3. I had at 10 to 1. What's this? Wait a minute. I thought the 1 was scratched. Why is the 1 on the lead? Is 1 running for purse money? 1 must be running for purse money only, right? Or am I betting the wrong race? That is the 1 out there, right? Come on with this 2772 exacta. Bring me home. The 3 horse. Oh my God, I can't do what the fuck? Was I 2 and 7 just died, huh? Missed. I got the lead. I got what I wanted to, but no finish. The 3 and the 4 were the 2 horses that I was hard on for no reason, other than just not liking that route race. And was I right? Was the one in the race, or was that just my eyes being just jinky as fuck? I sworn I seen the 1 horse in the race. David with the boom. Or was that the 7 that had the lead and I thought it was the 1? Fucking fly. Purse money only. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I was gonna be like Sungi. I need some eye drops going on if that wasn't the 1 horse out there. One was on the pace for a little while. Would have been hard. Well, he was the horse that had an excuse. Would have been hard for me to see him getting the lead other than he was bumped and steadied, so not impossible. Lanier is still seeing the ball over there. Yeah, that fly is back. I need to get him. What's up, brother man? David Woods with a boom. Oh, he had shoe problems. Is that what made that happen? Well, that was still a play bet, but that still ended up being my biggest bet of the day right there, and that was a big whiff. Big whiff. Oh, the ladies are all dressed up for their photo. Is that an ownership group, I wonder? Let's see, 3 won that race coming off the pace. I definitely need to see where he came from. Oh, you know, I don't like that when they run for purse money because they still affect the race. One added pressure on the 2 horses on the lead. I wonder what this is going to do for the turf. I need the turf. I need the turf routes over there. I know what I need over there. Yeah, I got no problem with the 3 winning that race. 8 did not run. 6 ran his race, wasn't good enough, and 3 came off the pace there. The 2 and the 7, I'm pretty sure I got what I wanted, them on the lead. The 1 added a little bit of pressure, but he was only around for the first half. Are they still doing the turf over there at Saratoga, or did we lose the turf racing? Yeah, that one still, he still affects the outcome. It's kind of unfair sometimes. Come on, I want this fucker. I want this fly. Motherfuck, I missed. That hurt my dead finger. Hey, Gregory Ross, are you the guy that says that you bet the Ortiz brother exactas automatically if you're getting 10-1? Was that you or was that the other guy, Mr. Hobby? I couldn't remember if that was you or Mr. Hobby, and I'm hoping whoever it was had that Ortiz exacta last night for the nightcap with that 23-1 winner over the, I want to say 3-1 or 2-1 in second. And I thought of whoever said that they play that automatically. I want that fly. Oh, that was you. Did you hit that one? Or were you not playing? So soon as that hit, I thought of you. Let's see. I'm hoping this three. I know the 3-1. I'm hoping he just wasn't a closer. He was a closer too. He came from at least 5 lengths off the lead. Ugh, I did not want to see that. Let's see. 5 stalked. Oh my God, this fly is just going to drive me crazy again. Probably the same fly. He's probably eating my crumbs down here and living life great. Oh, you did hit that one. Nice. Nice. Well, I can't say I didn't get what I wanted in that race. I can't say I didn't get what I wanted. In fact, the 2, it looked like there was a chance for it to be 2-6 in the deep stretch. 3 came rolling late. And 5 came rolling late to beat the 2 for third. All right. I was a little hard on the 3. Not enough running lines on him for. I know why I was hard on him, but I'm not upset by that result other than tearing up some tickets. Come on, give me a turf route race. Give me something. I want a bomber at Laurel. Turf sprints. This is a turf sprint race. Are the turf sprints doing anything at Laurel? I got 106. Let's see. Post positions don't mean anything. 24% wire to wire, not impossible, but not a speed favoring track. Speed and stalkers and closers, I'd say, have the advantage there. Not impossible on the front end like I think it is for the turf routes, but 24% is weak. Let's see. And is the next race next race is the race where I think my Laurel is going to be really dependent on. Tell me there's a lot of speed there. We do got a Churchill shipper, which is probably a big class drop. Although his name's the Stiff. Can we stiff this horse? Does look like there's some speed next race. Five looks like he wants to lead. Four could possibly go to the lead. Is that only a 6-horse race right there? I think that's a 6-horse race. Or is that a 5-horse race? Oh, that's a 5-horse race. Shit. Oh, but we got the 8th race being a turf route also. Okay, so I do got a decent turf route, right? That's a 6-horse race too with some first-time starters. And there's not a lot of speed in that one. Maybe those turf route races aren't going to be as good today. I did download the form for Laurel for tomorrow if I like it, and they got a lot of turf races. I might look at just the turf races at Laurel tomorrow. But this is still a nice field. We do have a full field on the turf sprints. And I don't think speed is real good there. Now, if you guys are new to this show, I just picked up Laurel yesterday. I keep my data on Laurel. I spotted what I thought was a bias. So far, the track's running how I think it's supposed to be running. Full disclosure, I have not been able to take advantage of it yet. But I do like what I'm seeing so far over there at Laurel. Let's handicap this race because this race does not look bad, at least a nice full field. Let's see, 16,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, 5.5 furlongs on the turf. One just looks like he's a front engine. Last race was okay. Early pressing day came out fast, average, slow. Two looks like he fits this race perfectly. Stalkers and closers. He looks like a stalker. 2 races ago on a closing day. Was a closer. Still earned a heart being a closer. That's generally a strong move right there. 2 to 1, not a price that I can do something with alone. Four looks like a speed / stalker type. 3 races ago ran against the inside bias. Nice race there, comes back, goes too fast to win. Nice race there, and then he's fast again. I'm hoping he goes to the lead. I really don't want it. 9 to 2 is a nice price, but if he goes to the lead, I think he could get beat. I'm trying to see if I can make a case for a really long shot. Let's see. 6 looks like a front engine coming from Charlestown. I'm going to have to look up this 8 horse because this 8 horse, I'm looking for stalkers and closers, and he, let's see, Tampa, I can't look up this Tampa sprint. I like that running line for this race. 6 to 1 or 8 to 1, 8 to 1. 8's another horse that looks like a speedy stalker. 9's a front runner. I think 9's got great marks. And the 10 just looks like he's not really interested in running so far. So the only horse I really got to look up is this 7 horse. He might be the best thing that I can make a case for. Coming from Parks and Gulfstream, let's just see if any of those races I can make a good case. Early pressing day. I don't know, that race doesn't do a lot for me. Although it was a stakes race. That was a stakes race. Maybe I could forgive him for that. Looks like that was a starter kind of stakes race. What was he doing at Gulfstream? Speed favoring track on the turf. He's definitely going to be slow, 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 but he was run. I'm still interested in this horse. That's kind of not great. I'm still I'm just hard-headed being interested in this horse, I think. I'm going to look up that Tampa race, but they never run 2 a day. They never run 2 a day. No, 1 race. Dude, there's a lot of speed here. If I'm right about speeds not being good on the turf there, I do feel like this could be an okay opportunity, but I need this 7 to run. I like this close here. I like that race there. That's really the only race that I like from him. There's a win there. That looks like an okay race, possibly. I might be grabbing way too hard on this 7. I might be grabbing way too hard. My warning bells are going not to trust my gut here. The other horse I do like is the 3. I'm interested in the 3 and the 7. Everyone else, I think, needs the lead. Eight has showed the ability to rate. 3, 7, and 8, maybe box that and look for some doubles. But next race is a fucking 5-horse race. The doubles might not be that great. I think 5 goes to the lead. I think that gets the 5B. Problem is I like a lot of horses. Good, I think I like everyone but the 5. One, 2, 3, 4. I think 3's supposed to be. Let me look at these. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do all of this. 3-8 is paying $10. I can't box that. 8-3 is paying 15. 3-7 is paying 20. Let me look at the doubles. Doubles is probably a better spot. Three to the 3 is paying $9. 3 to the 1 is 3 to the 2 is garbage. I got to beat the 3 here. Three to the 1 and 4. Seven to all 4 of those are okay. Fuck. I don't know if this is a good spot. I'm leaning towards this is not really a good spot. I'm playing it for cheap though. I shouldn't be doing this exacta box and I'm doing it. Fuck, I really shouldn't be doing that exacta box. I don't got enough time to keep sorting it out. I'm playing the doubles for more though. God, I put myself in position where I really need the 7. I should have just keyed the 7 first and second instead of doing the exacta box. Fuck, I'm going to be hard-headed. Can I get that 7 to win a bit? Got that to win. I think I'm being hard-headed here. I think I'm being hard-headed. I'm being hard-headed. And really, I should have just went 7 all if I was going to do anything there. And then I wouldn't have had to do the win bet. Because I'd be guaranteed the double. Dude, the jockeys are kind of riding like they know that speed's not good. I thought there was going to be 4 horses across the track, and they just let this 9 horse get the lead. Come on, 8. Oh, wait, I don't have the 8 in the double. Oh, shit. I don't have the 8 in the double. Oh, this is so ugly, and I forced this bet, and this is just ugly. This is so ugly. This is my first bet that I'm going to say is just ugly as fuck. You know, me betting the 7 wasn't the worst thing, but I still think that was the most forced bet that I did today. And the ones won every race on the grass at another 17 to 1 winner on the grass. The 1 has won every race on the turf today. Every grass race, the 1 has won today. think it came in 397. Ugh, I forced that bet. I forced that bet. I forced that bet. Oh, came in 197. All right. First turf race that I've seen over there at Laurel. First turf race. He stalked. He didn't go wire to wire, but speed held up. Speed held up just fine on the turf sprints. Dude, I love the marks on the 9, but man, I was just against speed. I love the races the 9 was coming off of, but I was not thinking speed. He was 14 to freaking 1 too. Fact, I should have just trusted the marks that wait a minute. No, no. No, no. There was a lot of hard horses in that race. There was a lot of hard horses in that race. And the 1 didn't earn any. Charles hit that exacta. Shit, that's a nice exacta there, Charles. Fuck, I wish I was with you on that one. Ooh, that's a nice exacta. Dude, it is sticking in my head that the 1 has won every turf race today, with a 30 to 1 and a 17 to 1 winner. Ooh, they're at least paying over there at on the turf at they're really paying on the turf over there. What's up, Pete? We got a 5-horse race over here, so oh, and I'm not interested in this race right here. The 5 and the 3 just looks like fillers to me. 5 and the 3 just looks like fillers in a 5-horse field. What's up, Greer? Elliot 2-1 exacta. Oh man, you're gonna have a hard time getting a profit off of that one, I would think. 2-1. Ooh. What did I do? 4 bets today? 4 bets? I'm 0 for 4 today. I'm pretty sure I only did 4 bets. I think I made 1 bet at Saratoga. Yeah, 1 bet at Saratoga, and I think I played the 3 races over there at Laurel. That's 1. 2, 3. Or did I play 1 more? No, I only played 3 races so far. 3 races. All right, or 4 races total. 3 races at Laurel. Laurel, we got 2 more turf routes, but man, that inside has been fucking on fire with some bombs today. We got, oh no, I thought this was a turf race. Actually, this is a dirt route. That's a dirt route. Okay. Last race is a last turf route of the day. Okay, that makes more sense because I thought there was only 3 in Saratoga, we still got a lot of races left. Saratoga, we still got a lot of races left. Ah, brother man with a nice hit over there at Presque Isle. And he's wheeling back his entire profits on the 1 horse in the next race. The entire bag. Good luck, brother man. Well, where's that wheel back? Is that at the Saratoga, this 1 horse Fearless, or another race? Oh my God, my shoulder's messed up again. Let's see. I just had an opinion that the 3 and the 5, I think, were, I called them fillers. So my opinion is the 1, the 2, and the 4 are the real contenders at Toga. Oh, you are taking the Fearless over there at Toga. Good luck. Ooh. What was that, 5th race? Mile and 3/8. The Birdstone. Coming out of nothing but stakes. It's like a trotter's race. They got to go around twice. I feel like I'm watching the trotters right now. One looks interested and the 2's getting wobbly. 2 is getting a little bit wobbly here. 2's fighting on, but the 1's still interested. I think the 2's wobbly. You got to worry about the filler horse, the 3. I don't think, come on. I don't think you got to worry though. 1, 3, 1, 3, 2 over there. 2 got very wobbly. It's done. Brother man's gonna double his bag. Yeah, I was wrong about the filler. I was wrong about the filler. I was talking about for the win though, for the win position. 2 got wobbly, opened up the door for the 3. 4 never fired. I talk filler. Filler there. Nice exacta. Hopefully that exacta gives you a little bit of value there. I think you said you had the per code though. Oh, and you got the second biggest exacta, 19 to 1 on the exacta. So yeah. Brother man says he gave that one horse a great ride. I was a little worried when they turned from home until the two horse started getting a little bit wobbly. So as soon as the two got that wobbly, I thought you were pretty safe. Three was a little bit threatening, but not too threatening. What's up, Nelson? Let's see, Shan's calling that a fixed race. I would love to know why you're saying that's a fixed race. Two got wobbly. Who does Shan like there? Why is he calling that a fixed race? Let's see, long shot Louis is looking at the 8 at Thistle, and if I'm right, that got to be a long shot if long shot Louis is giving them out. Oh, I don't know if the two deliberately lost. He got wobbly, man. That's a mile and 3/8. I don't know. Everyone's seen what happened at the end? I don't know. The horse got wobbly. I don't. Brother man says that's not fixed. He rode that one horse. Yeah, when they're both slowing down like that, I don't like saying fixed races every race. Oh my God, the smoke's going up my eyes, and I'm still trying to smoke. Sungi says one more puff. Yeah, I'll puff this to the fucking until my knuckles get burnt. Look at that. Everyone's all nice and dressed up over there at Saratoga just to get in the winner's circle. Nice exacta though. 1940 on that exacta. Yeah, I thought the 3 was filler. Let's see. Brady's going to Saratoga on Sunday. Nice. Are you a local there or are you traveling out for the weekend? Is that a pretty easy trip for you? Good luck on Sunday. Are you going to be one of the early guys sprinting for a picnic table? Isn't that what they do? They all line up and sprint for a picnic table? I think that's what they usually do over there. Paul, I really pray during you're doing shit, you lose your balance in toilet. What? Paul, I pray during your shit, you lose your balance on the toilet, I think he's saying. Shit, no, I don't got a toilet chair. I got a crappy chair that's uncomfortable. I can't tell if Shane just get or not Shane. I can't tell if Shane just gave me a hateful comment. Come on, I need to find something today. Let's say Brady says no picnic table. I'll try to get up close for a few races. Gonna grab a few beers and kick back. Hoping to hit a pick 5. Good luck. I hope you hit it too. Let's see, Brady, you might have to budget for those $14 beers there, though. If you're going to have a few beers, I think you're going to have about a $60 to $100 tab from what I hear about what they charge over there at Saratoga. Oh, Shan, you're saying Shan's having a bad day? Shan's always here. I'm not worried about Shan. I don't think Shan's a troll. Shane hangs out a lot. Shan doesn't take too many shots. Brady says he'll have to sneak a few beers in. Save it for your bankroll, right? Ah. Hey, what's up? Oh, JW, you're saying so far this year they've been having small crowds over there at the Toga? Let's see, we just got a 5-horse race over there at Oh, Boulder says if you go to the picnic area, you're able to bring a cooler in, huh? You're able to bring your own beers in there. Yeah, C Money's probably working there. I think C Money says he works out at the near the paddock betting window. I think he takes bets during Saratoga during the summer. He says if you guys watch the shakeup, come and say hi to him. A guy where he bet horses sell beers in the parking lot, he does real good. Dude, you got to do the street hustle right there. That probably is a good hustle. Yeah, no, I don't think Shan's a troll. I think Shan's in here all the time. Ooh, this cigar is Let's see, the betting board over there at Laurel is not that great. I was trying to get alive to everyone but the 5, but at that time, for some reason, my eyes, I can't trust my eyes, and I thought that was a turf race. Let me just see what they're doing on the Laurel's dirt. I might not be that, let's see, they're only wiring 28%, not impossible, not great. Mostly a stalking track. The inside's been kind of good, but this is only a 5-horse field with 48% of the winners coming from the outside. Or I'm sorry, coming from the inside. And I might as well look up this 3-horse and everything. I thought this was a turf race and I was being lazy. I don't even know why I'm being lazy because I'm not, it's not like I'm up. It's not like I'm up. Let's see, this is a long layoff. Fuck, I got this open. I might as well look up the other race on this horse. Early pressing day. Oh, my neighbor's outside. I can hear the music bumping. So now I was trying to play against the 5, but I actually like the 5 now, knowing that this is a dirt race. Let's see, 6 is out. 5, I love that race. 2 races to go. Stalking closing day, trying to go too fast to win. Four looks like he's the only horse that, well, 4 and 3 could press a little bit. Let's see, can I do a double or anything here? Next race is going to be a turf route. The inside's been winning everything at a big price. I think the 1 fits and the 1 should be bet regardless, but he's 5-2. And I thought the 3-horse, well, 3-horse is stretching out actually. I was going to say the 3-horse fits this race, next race, but he is a sprinter stretching out. He might be close to that lead, even though for sprints he's been coming off the pace. Eight, I think 8 next race will go to lead. I don't know if I can play a double just liking the 1-horse next race. I like the 1 mostly and the 4 a little bit. Let me see what the doubles are looking at. The doubles probably can't be played. 5-1 is paying $9. No. 5-4 is 30, but man, I like the 1 a lot next race. Oh, I probably can't do what I want to do. I could play a little bit to the 4. 5 and 3 to the 4, but I can't play them to the 1. Or do I just say Laurel? I like what Laurel's doing, but I really can't. There's nothing so far for me to exploit over there. Oh man, I'm in a bad spot, ain't I? I can only play to the four. I can only play to the four. That's all I can do. I'm like trying to just throw some shit against the wall. One, I think is going to be tough. I'll probably play those small doubles, but I don't can't do nothing with the exacta. All right, I'm gonna do a little doubles to the four next race, but that's all I can do. It's kind of all I can do. I might be able to play next race by itself, but let's see. This is all I can do. All right, and then might as well just go to Saratoga. That's it. Saratoga, we're going into six, so I still think we got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we still got what, 5 races there? And we got our first turf route race over there at Saratoga, and I just need to know if they're really on the turf still. Fuck, I don't have a ton of work done. Although there does look like there's a lot of speed over there at Toga. 5 gets the lead pretty easy here. I don't need this up anymore. I don't think I need this for now. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Knowing Jared, she's a Victoria's Secret model, but they're keeping it hush hush for the. Are you talking about Jared's wedding? I've seen Jared's fiance on a stream call. She's a cute girl. Lloyd says, pawning those Rolexes. Come on, can this 5 just finish because my 3's not running a lick? Five, I think you should drift to the rail. I think, well, you don't want to change anything right now, but I think you should drift to the rail. I'm only alive to one horse there, but it is a decent combination if it comes in. 5 goes wire to wire there, not really a big surprise. Five goes wire to wire. I don't think I could have looked at those exactas really. Did Those exactas pay anything. 5-4, $9. 5-1, 14. There was nothing to do with that 5. It's a 5-1. None of the exactas were good. 5-1 is the best possible exacta, and it's only paying $14. All right. Let's see. Gregory Ross needs the 1, 3, 4, or 10 in his pick 3. Over there at Toga. And they do say that the track is firm, so I'm just going to assume that they're still on the turf. Why do I keep wanting to go to a 5th race? Let's see at a glance. Saratoga, I think, been coming off the pace. Stalkers and closers. I've been doing really good at Saratoga turf routes based on that. It did rain. It could change. But I'm going to jump off playing like the track's still backing up. There is a lot of speed in this race, I think. Got a few sprinters stretching out. They're betting the 4. I think I want to play this race, even though I know I'm not going to have enough shit done here. I'm going to try to get some of my horses looked up here. I just want to make sure about a few horses, but I think I know where I want to kind of be. Yeah, I think this horse wants the lead kind of deal. I'll write his race right here. I think the 9 horse wants the lead. Ooh, can I trust this 7? I kind of like the 7's running style here. Fuck, I got quite a few horses shipping from Tampa. Wow. A lot of horses shipping from Tampa here. And Tampa, I know that track was favoring off the pace. Tampa, I did really good again on the turf. Oh, rare early pressing day. That's an insane pace over there at Tampa. That was an inside day. It's that February 16th race that I want to look up. Stocking closing day right there. Okay, stocking closing. That's what that was. Yeah, I can't believe I kind of like the Tampa horses here. Can I look up this horse has been all over the place. I think this horse goes to lead. This 2 horse. But I want to look up that October 9th race especially. Bad rail stalking closing day, exactly what he was. You know what? I want to look up that Gulfstream race too. Ooh, this feels like kind of a cheap race over there. The 1 I hope goes to the lead. If the 1 rates, I think the 1's going to be dang. What kind of price is he? 10 to 1. I should not be really looking at trying to build a case of why 10 to 1 can't win. And they're betting the, is it the 4 that they're betting? The rail was bad here. Okay, it's going to have to be bad rail, and I'm going to have to remember that that's bad rail. They're betting the 4. I think the 4 fits here. I like them, but I'm not crazy about them. There's a few long shots that I'm trying to get to. The 1, the 4, the 6 horse was the horse that I keep wanting to get to. I don't know why I keep 1, the 4, the 6. This is on the turf. I think it was a 7. And they're betting the 3 horse. 3 horse would not shock me. I'm taking a shot with this 6 horse. I'm going to wheel the 6 first and second. I'm going to bet the 6 to win. I think I'm even going to box this. But I'm going to have to get to my betting before. One, 3, 4, 7. I want that exact box. 1, 4, 6, and 7. And I want one more win bet on the 1 horse. So I got more money on the 6 to win. The 1 to win. I got that 4 horse box, but then I got the 6 first and second with the 1, 4, 7, 3. No place bet on the 6. And I do feel like I could have used a few more minutes with this damn race. In fact, I'm going to hit this 1 a little bit more to win. So I did pump the win bet on the 1 a little bit more. But I actually think this is a good opportunity, but I am not sure where I'm at on this bet. I am not sure where I'm at on this bet. Like, if I even like it that much. Just tell me the 6 is in good position. 1's dead last, 6 is not in great position. I do got a 4-horse exacta box, though. 1, 4, 6, and 7, but I really want the 6 to be first or second. And this ends up being my biggest bet of the day. Fuck. Really? Come on, can this 6 be anywhere? Because 1 is not going to be anywhere. 10's in fucking good position. None of the closers are coming. I got not a single closer coming. This is going to be a big loss right here. I can't even find my 6 with a spotlight. I can't find this horse anywhere. I don't, I got the 3, but I don't got a 3-4. Don't have the 2. Oh, they came off the pace. That was such, oh, I don't like that bet. I don't like that bet. I was rushing. Motherfucker, it's the 2 that I was supposed to be betting, not the 1. I think it was the 2, and that still wouldn't have made a difference, though. Other than having a little win ticket. I think I got the 1 and the 2 mixed up. I was betting the heart. Thought that horse could rate. No, it was the 1. It was the 1. Wait a minute. No, it was the 1. I like that race right there. It was the 1. I bet the right horse. I bet the right horse. Two came off the pace. I thought 2 was going to the lead. I thought 2 was going to the lead. 4 went to the lead. They came off the pace. I overbet that 6 big time. Six never gets in position. I bet that 6 big time. Too much. They came off the pace like I wanted to. I thought the 4 was going to come off the pace and not show the lead. I thought 4 was going to come off the pace. Oh, I don't like that bet. I panicked and threw shit against the wall, and that definitely did not even come close to working out. I overbet that 6 horse big time. I overbet him big time. And he did not, he deserved to be bet, but not to the point where I bet him. Not to the point where I bet him. In fact, I'm looking at it wondering why I thought he was a closer. He's mostly, wow, I don't even know what I was thinking there. I thought a lot of horses were going to the lead. I seen that he was slow early, but that horse does not close. That's a bad bet I made. All right, I'm done with that review because that bet made no sense where I was at. Let's see. Gregory Ross closes out his pick 3. What's up, Christina? Ooh, Christina liked the 8 horse. Respect the bet. Didn't work out, though. All right, so they did come off the pace at the very least there, but I am not happy with my bet there. Ugh, that was a costly bad bet there, too. I think I just fell in love with the 43 to 1. I'm going to have to watch the tape now because I need to know what I was even thinking about the 6 and why I thought the 6 was coming off the pace. I mean, this is normally a horse that I say is not interested in racing, never gets in position. Ugh, that's the ugliest bet I think I made in months. All right, that's all right. Ugh, not really. So that's all right, not really. Look at everyone dressed up at Saratoga. All right, I need to make amends for that bet for sure. I just don't think I'm going to be able to do anything at Laurel. I really like I'm alive in the double at Laurel, actually. I am alive to the 4. 44 to 1. Actually, that bails me out pretty decent. But I do think the 1's the horse to beat big time there. And the 4 I don't even love. I just think this horse can rate in a race where not many horses can. And he might be not interested in racing himself. He only raced 2 races. He came out slow both times, and I was just kind of hoping, trying to get alive with something with that 5 last race. But I do think 1's the horse to beat hands down. I thought 3 had a little bit of upside, but when I looked and seen that he was a sprinter stretching out, I backed away from that. At 9 to 2, I'll see. Right now, I don't think I really trust myself after such a terrible bet. Seven's another sprinter stretching out. I just think the 1's the horse to beat here. I think I'm just going to probably let that race go. Maybe if I get 3 to 1 on the 1, but I don't think that's possible. I'll do a win bet. But fuck, I'm really begging to get 3 to 1 home. Let's see. Is there any exactas I can do with the 1? Not really. A 1-3 is paying $7. 1, 2, I have no idea what the 2 is being a first time starter. I mean, the price is okay, 25 to 1. 1, 4 is paying 16 to 1. 1, 7's paying 18 to 1. 1, 12. It's going to be hard for me to think that I want to even do anything there. Maybe the best I can do is hope that the 1 goes up to 3 to 1 if they keep betting the 7, and I can just bet the 1 to win. What, Charles? You don't like some of your bets you made today too? Fuck, that's what I'm doing right after the show. I am going back to see even if I even tried to make a case for that 6 horse. Did I say anything about the 6 horse other than I liked them? Did I try to make a case for that horse at Saratoga? I don't think I did. I can't believe I bet him. And I was looking at the 6 horse. I'd like to say that I accidentally liked the 7, but that would not be a true statement, and I try not to lie. I think the way I seen that race is I seen a whole bunch of horses I thought could get the lead. That didn't pan out, especially with the 4 being one of them. I thought 4 was pretty safe coming off the pace, and he was on the lead. I made a case for the 1 late in my head, and that almost never works out. 2 did a nice job coming off the pace. I thought 2 was probably going to the lead. But I can't believe I tried to sell a case on that 6 horse winning. I can't believe I believe I bet him because I know I did. But I really want to know what I was thinking when I was betting that race. Let's see, Charles says the only thing he liked about the 2 was the jockey and the breeding. Now the two I got no problem. The two ran on that poly track, earned a heart. We know that those horses are coming back and winning. I'm guessing that he goes to the lead. I guess I seen 2 races where he was possibly rating, and I could have made a case that if he rates, he wins. Put it this way, my view of the last race was just terrible, and I have no idea what I was thinking. Other than I knew that the winner was probably going to come off the pace. In fact, I'm curious to see. They probably already ran that replay, didn't they? Where did that 2 even come from? Let's see. They're around the far turn right now. Is 2 the horse that was always in second and third in the red cap? Is that the 2 right there? Or is it 2 in the green? 2 is in the green. Okay, I see where the 2 is now. So 2 did rate. He did come from at least 2 to 3 lengths back. 2 did come a little bit farther. So 2 was not the guy not the red cap, the orange cap. Ooh. I have no idea what I was thinking there. All I know is that I'm paying. That was my biggest bet of the day, and I'm paying for that opinion right there. Oh no, Greer, I'm not really wrecking my head. I'm just shocked that I got suckered in on that 6 so much. And if you guys seen how much I bet, I really got suckered in on that 6, and I'm questioning myself more on that than anything. Because after the race, I'm looking at his past performance, going, "What the fuck was I thinking?" I was just a pie in the sky hoping. That's the definition of me throwing shit at the wall, hoping that it works out right there. I mean, most of my bets that I make, win or lose, I can defend, at least to myself. That is not one of them. Sungi's asking, did I take a Viagra? Why? Am I showing off some package or something? You'll know if I took Viagra. I don't have no drawers on, so I can't hide even a little bump right now. Yeah, that's why I believe in reviewing your bets so much, and being honest with where your opinion was and if you could have done something different. And fuck, when I go back and just look at that race, I am like, what the fuck was I thinking? Let's see, I want to go back at Laurel just to see the odds right now. The one's holding steady at 2-1, but there's not much I can do with them. I mean, I could make a case to play just one over the two, the four, and the seven, a couple $20 exactas. I mean, if I did that for 20 bucks, I can win 400 on a $60 bet. I do think the one is the best horse in the race and going to be tough to beat. If the four wins, I do cash a nice double that bails me out, but I'm not a super believer in him. But that's right now what I got to root for, either the four. It's just a matter, do I want to take who I think the best horse in the race and just try to make something happen. I don't want to put a couple hundred on the one at 8-5 just to get $400-500 back. I mean, I wouldn't mind a $400 hit, but if I lose that bet, it hurts me more than what I think I need to be hurt right now. I might do that one over the 247 and just to hope that the one is a winner and I can get lucky and beat this three for second. I think I am going to do that bet. I mean, it's a relatively cheap bet for me. It's riskier than just $60 to win on the one horse, but I don't get any upside on the one horse winning at 60 bucks. And I hope these exactas doesn't go down. I need them to pay roughly 19, 18, $20 for one, for that to even make sense what I'm doing. Let's see, Jay says, to be fair, I think that's only the second time second time today or 7 times in quite a few shows. I don't have too many of those where, after the race, a lot of times I have a better story than what I had there. I'm not even sure I had a real story there even. If someone beats the two here, I'm hoping it's either the four. And there is a case that if the two beats me, I couldn't bet him just to win, being a first-time starter, but at least if he beats me and the one runs second, to me, I did the best job I could in that race, but I'm still not willing just to bet the two, just hoping to get lucky here. I got a lot of races still at Saratoga, so I don't have to pray to get lucky just to try to make something happen that are fucking probably not there. Oh, Jay, since you started watching the channel, yeah, I'm happy about that. There's not too many of them. That was definitely a what the fuck were you thinking? How the fuck can you come up with the 6? What's the story behind that? There wasn't one. That's pretty easy for me to shake off, by the way, because it was such a bad bet. There wasn't really. 4, I don't want you to go to the lead. I don't mind you, yeah, sit right there. Sit right there. And 3 goes to the lead, so hopefully that gets the 3 out of the exact and the win spot. They are going slow, 25 and 3. That's kind of scary slow right there. But 1's in pretty good position. And 4's trying. I'd rather hit the double than the exacta, by the way. I'd rather hit the double than the exacta. Don't make your move too soon, because I think this 1 got a lot of horse, but 4's kind of pinned, so he's being forced not to make his move. 52 at the half is a little scary. But 1 does, oh, is 1 quickening or is 1 up and down? Ah, 1 might be up and down now. Come on, 4. They let the 3 get a 52 at the half. Shit. They are going to go wire to wire on the turf here. I think that had more to do with that 52 at the half than anything. So Laurel, I wasn't able to take advantage of Laurel at all today. Laurel's been a big wash for me. I thought Laurel was going to be easy after the first 2 races, and fuck. I might still want to handicap the turf for Laurel tomorrow, though. I don't think I want to give up on Laurel turf. So they did go wire to wire 1 turf race today. But I'm pretty sure that was the only race where they went 52 at the freaking half. Well, no, I want this. So, all right, I struggled at Laurel for sure. I'm just going to look at those other 2 charts just to make sure that was extraordinary slow. What was that, the second race? Second race, they won 46 at the half, so that does look like that was a boat race kind of deal. And then the other race, they went 23 and 4, 46 and 4. So yeah, they went 50 and change, 52. So I think that track's backing up. I think that was a story of a super slow pace. That Charles, I agree. That was the slowest by far. Not even in the ballpark. 25 and 352. I think that sealed my fate right there. But I think I'm still interested in Laurel, even though I didn't take advantage of it today. We've seen enough long shots there. I think I'm gonna. I did download Laurel. If they got turf races for tomorrow, I think I'm. Let me just see. Pretty sure I downloaded the card. That's how excited I was about the turf racing. Let me just see if there's turf racing for tomorrow. They got a bunch of turf sprints tomorrow. Do they have any turf routes for tomorrow? Fuck, so far no. They got 3 turf sprints, but so far no turf routes. They got no turf routes for tomorrow. They got 4 turf sprints. They pretty much went wire to wire in that only turf sprint today. I don't know. Right now, maybe I won't handicap Laurel for tomorrow for the second track. I don't know. That's going to be up in the air. Just decide if I want to download Gulfstream or what I want to do tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that. I definitely got Saratoga. Saratoga's almost done. So I'll have Saratoga for tomorrow. I'm not sure about the second track. Maybe Woodbine, maybe Gulfstream, or maybe I just do Laurel. I'm not sure. All right, so I dug myself a bit of a hole now. So let's see if well, I think we're in the better half of the card over there at Saratoga. So we had a lot of mile and 3/8 races today. I think we had 2 or 3 marathons today. We got this turf sprint and another turf sprint. I've been liking the turf sprints too. Let's say we got 5.5 furlongs on the turf, allowance 1X. Let's see, I don't got a lot on this one. Evan Song, okay, I am in the right race. Or Evan Singh. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the turf. Last week it hurt me a little bit thinking it was more stalkers than speed. But still overall did okay. Last week they went wire to wire 36% of the time for the meet, 31. Closers are at a real disadvantage there. Speed and stalkers on the turf. Oh, I did want to see post positions real quick. I don't know if I got enough time to really look at that. Can't believe. Actually, post positions on the turf sprints. The outside only won 1 race out of 16 so far. So 7 on out has been kind of weak. I mean, the one fit running style for first race out, but then he tried a couple routes. And I really don't have marks on any of those races. Three is one of the favorites. He might be too far back, though. If he's in stalking position, I think he can win. Which he's capable of doing, but there's some races where he's a little farther out. Last race, the inside of the track was good. He had the 4-hole. Just missed there, but a little farther back. I would like to look up this 2-horse, but I don't think I got the time. Let me just glance at the horses that I do have. 4-horse fits at a pretty nice number. 6-horse, I think, is mostly, he's been running a few routes. I'm going to say after 4 races at a route, he probably got his speed a little bit dawed. They're having trouble with this 3-horse saddle. Eight fits this race, ran a route last race. Four, I like that last race. Inside of the track was good. Early pressing day, was able to stalk there. A little interested in the 4, but this is a tough race right here. One wouldn't shock me, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to play the 1. I really want to look up the race on the 2. I just don't have time. I'm going to do 2 3-horses boxes. I don't think I got enough time to really work this one out. To come in 3 4 4 3. I want to use the speed horses, the 2 and the 7, a little bit. Maybe I should. Is there any? Well, the difference of me, I could just do a 4-horse box. But this way, if it comes in 3 4 4 3, I get the exacta twice. And again, after this race, we're only going to have 1 track, so I'll be able to think through these bets a little bit better. I lose combinations if I do the box this way. I think I'm just going to do the box this way instead of the 4-horse box. I'm thinking maybe I should be doing the 4-horse box. But I like the idea of being able, if it comes in 3 4 4 3, being able to hit it twice. The downside of me playing this way is if it comes in 2 7, I'm using the 2 and the 7, and I don't have that combination. In fact, I'm going to do a small exacta box 2 7, but a smaller one. That way I have them all. I still get the benefit of the 3 4 hits, I get it twice. And I got to calm down because I feel like I'm just rushing my bets right now, and there's really no need to. Eight got the lead. I was hoping the 2 or the 7 can get the lead over the 8. Come on, 2. Put this horse away. Put this 8 away for me. I like where the 3's at, but I need the 2 or the 7 to survive. Because the 4 is not going to be there. Come on with this 2. Come on, 2 3. 2 3 or 3 2. Ah, shit, they're all running. The 1's running. Throwing shit against the wall. 1 6 3 2. Oh, 1 6 3 5. 1 6 3 5. I did not want to bet that one horse. Got a very nice pace number last night. I could see that. That came in 3-6, 3-6, or 1-6. I did not want to bet the one, and I did not like the six that much. I thought with him running a couple routes, he'd be slower than usual. I got to watch this race again. Twenty-two, 45, and 1. 22, 45, and 1. 57. So 23 and a 12. There's a 1 there. 23 and 1. That does not sound super fast, by the way. What's up? In is in the house. What's up, man? You need to share some winners with me right now. I'm struggling today now. Lloyd had who did you have? The one horse there? And I did want to look up that two horse. I did want to look up that two at Monmouth. See if I even really liked him. I'm throwing shit against the board today. Oh, I might not have liked him. That was a speed favoring track. Got the lead and backed off. Average. Oh, I might not have. Well, he did come back and won off of that race, though. And that was the first race off a little layoff. What did that July 1st race look like? Ah, that was a one race sample. That was a one race sample. He did get the lead. I wanted him to get the lead. I wanted either the one or I'm sorry, the two or the seven to get the lead. So two did end up with the lead. I wanted the four to rate and come off the pace. I liked his last race. I did like his last race, so I'm okay with that. He just wasn't that good. He's been somewhat competitive at this level. The one, I just didn't want to bet him off the routes. I know why I didn't want to bet the one and he was a short price. So I know why I didn't want to bet the one. I was even trying to look up that fairgrounds race, but that was another one race sample. So I would still, I still would have had to have my same opinion there. 3 I thought was pretty safe, but 3 actually been running at a bit lower level. That $35,000 claimer, that was a nice race, but it was a lower level than these. These starter 50s, they're always hard without saying. And when he ran at this level, he ran there and he ran there. I still don't mind him. Who was a 7 horse? 7 had some class races under his belt, but was really hit or miss with what the 7 was doing. Who the hell was this? Oh, 6 had some nice races, but route to sprint. I know why I was against the 6, and I know why I didn't want to bet the 1. And I really want to watch that replay. I want to see where that 1 and the 6 came from, because the pace really melted down there, didn't it? 8 had the lead for a minute or a couple seconds, first call. He gave it up. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. I'm ready to look at Charles's stuff. Oh, Charles got the Brisnett's PPs here. That's the 7th race. I want to see how Brisnett is looking at that turf sprint. Wasn't that far off. He had the 3 as his top pick. I wonder if he liked the 4 or not. He had the 6 as a contender. Six as a contender. Doesn't look like he, it just depends on if he had the 1-6 combination there. He got some work done on the 1, so I wouldn't be shocked if he had the 1-6-3 was his bet somewhere in there. I'm curious if he liked the 4 though. 4 ran with the 3. He even had that highlighted that the 4 ran with the 3 and beat the 3. He might have liked the 4 a little bit. I bet Charles was if he usually looks at 4 horses, I wouldn't be shocked if he was looking at the 1, 4, 3, 6. That's what his marks kind of look like. If I was handicapping off of Charles's form. Let's see, for the meet, they have post 4 through 7 being dominant. 4 through 7 for the meet? I'm curious how that correlates with how I'm looking at the track there. I always find this interesting. Whenever someone keep track of their bias, I'm always when I got a chance to look at it, I'm always interested in see what other bias notes say that they're looking at. I'm shocked that they say that 4 through 7. I want to see if that actually looks good. I don't feel like that's going to show on mine. I do got 56% winners coming from 4 through 6. 38% coming from the inside. Nothing from post 7 on out. I do have nothing coming from post 7 on out. They got wire-to-wire winners at 19%. What percent do I got wire-to-wire winners at? Wow, I got wire-to-wire winners at 36%. So we're definitely seeing that completely different. And last week they had wire-to-wire winners at 27%. I got it at 36%. Oh, wait a minute. I got it 31% for the meat. They got it at 27%. And for the week, I got 36, and they got that at 27. But I have 7 furlong races included in that. They just look at 5 furlong. I think I do everything from 7 on down, so that could be a different. How many races they got? They had 11 races last week. How many races did I have last week? We both have 11 races last week. I wonder how we're differing. 36 and 27% going wire to wire. They're probably doing a hard fast rule. The horse that has the lead has to have the lead. Where I have it where if a horse is a half a length back, I still say that's a wire job. That's probably the difference there. Whoops. Oh, Charles, was I kind of right about what you were kind of looking at, the 1, 3, 1, 3, 4, 6 there, and you looks like you favored the 3. Ah, you left the 6 out, and it cost you to try. And I seen on your notes where you had the 6 as your contender there. Yeah, I did notice that when I used to use the data and keep track of my own, because I used to pay for the ultimate PPs. And I was always, the way they do it, they're generally a little bit behind, mainly because I think there's a longer lag. Like you said, there's a 3-day lag. I think there's generally a longer lag, and then they do it by distance. So if let's just say they run a 6 furlong sprint, a 5.5 furlong sprint, a 5 furlong sprint, and a 7 furlong sprint, I would bunch those all in the same sample where they would only do the distance by the distance. Did you use the 4 there? I got a feeling you kind of used the 4 a little bit there, or possibly. You guys said Saratoga is it another downpour, so I'm a little worried about the other turf sprints, but I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. So we got 3 races left if, to pull my head out of my ass. I got 3 races left. And I got to make sure my numbers are right in this race right here. And really, I only buried myself with 2 plays. All the plays over there at Laurel did not bury me as bad as the 2 plays at wasn't even close. I buried myself at Saratoga today. Let's see, this is going to be the 2 horse. 3. I need some discipline. I'm price discipline. I need some discipline in my betting right now. Not that I feel like I was too crazy today, but price discipline is the 4. $40 ace is the 5. Still looking for the 1 in the 1A. Great workout is a 6. This is a 7. That's the 1 horse. The 1 is going to be in a post 7, I guess. Full moon would have been the 1A. Fuck, I don't got to mark that. So this would be the 8. And this should be the 9. And I should have everyone. Okay. We got a dirt route race. Come on, take this New Jersey housewife off the show and show me the track. I want to see what the rain's doing out there. Stars at the Spa. You can meet this lady from the Real Housewife of New Jersey, and they're actually selling tickets to visit. They are coming off the turf now. You know what? Right now, where my head is, I might be okay with that. I might be okay with that. Next race, I'm going to have to get the scratches too, so I'm going to try to do that now. Mud Pie is scratched. Reigning Spirit is scratched. This guy's scratched. So Offie or whatever is the 6. McLovin. You know what? It still looks like they got a pretty decent sized field next race as long as they don't come up with a couple more scratches. Who is this? A Journey horse. That's a 9. Wicked Fast. So they still look like they're going to have a decent sized field right there in the next race. Let's see, but the 1 draws in. The 11 draws in. That's the 1A drawing in. Oh, so they were ready for this. They were kind of ready. I got enough time to look at the 10th race. Hopefully they don't mess this race up either. They did announce that it's off, yeah, it's off the turf. Everything is off the turf. It's pouring out there. So there might be more scratches to come in the last race. There possibly is more scratches. Oh, and the 16 drawn in with the chalk. Oh. "16 is in. I didn't realize he was in. Thank you for that." Let's see, but so far the 12's in. Okay. All right, I'll worry about that race when we get there, but hopefully the races do look like they stayed pretty intact though. Oh yeah, Mizzou, man, that does kill all the horizontal bets though, right? The horizontal bettors do get screwed on that. So right now I have no idea how the dirt's going to play. I'm just probably going to lean to speed and stalkers, and I'm probably just going to have to look at this to see who I actually like right now. Let's see, we do got allowance 1x, so let's just see who we like and just where we're at kind of here. Let's see, the 2 oars, early pressing a day 4 races ago. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. Got in position, did a nice little close there, but I thought he ran against the bias. Comes back, starter allowance 50,000. Timer malfunction there. I don't trust it when timer malfunction. Running line, I mean, just looks like a closer. 2 races ago, I'd say there's not really an excuse there. It was a stalking closing day, but it was on the turf. So if he's not a turf horse, maybe that was the excuse. Other than that, to me, he should have ran better. But with that being a turf race, maybe that's not necessarily true. And then last race, it was early pressing day. I mean, this horse is just a closer and needs the track to back up. I don't know. He looks like a long shot to me, and I'm just not that interested in him right now. I want to glance at one more thing. I want to see if there's even what they were even doing on the dirt before the rain. I'm not even sure. I think Speed and Stalker's been doing good today, but you know, the track could be changing as the weather's coming. I mean, that's always a danger with the weather. Let's see, first race they did go wire to wire. 3-2 kind of inside. Second race on the dirt, inside was good. Came in 3-1-2. 7 horses in that race. Stalking and speed kind of held up there. Fourth race, the 3 horse won again. God, if I started out the day thinking inside was good, over there on the dirt at Saratoga, I would have had a shot. 3 closed that race. And then the mile and 3/4 race on the dirt, we seen the 1 horse stalk that came in 1-3-2. God, it would have been, today would not, so far today on the results, would not been bad thinking that the track was favoring the inside. That's all I got from there. The inside looks good, but it's fucking, you know, who knows if it's still good. Three won that first race. Second race was a first time starter race. That was on the turf. I have not been circling the winners today, have I? Fuck, give me that one more time. I still got 6 minutes. I just want to get these winners circled. I need it for when I look back. Otherwise, it's a pain in the ass. He won, but he had the 3-hole. 5 won that race, but he had the 3-hole. That was the 3 that beat me. That was Brother Man's 1. Sixth race was on the turf. God, do I want to look at, like, just say, hey, fucking, I think the inside was good earlier today. Play to the inside. I almost feel like doing that. Let's just see what I'm trying to get alive to. It's a thought. I don't know. Let's see. Long shot Louis likes the 7 over there at the Toga. Let's see. So the 2 I'm not that crazy about. 3-horse was just average last race. Has a little bit of speed. I want to see how he broke his maiden. Come on, open up. Early pressing day. Average. Get that 224 race too. I like having three to 4 races. Inside of the track was there, so ran against the inside bias. So his story makes sense of him. He's just been average. 3 races ago, he did run against the inside bias and improved off of that. Popped his best race in his next race. Tried allowance 1X one race. Didn't do as well there, but he did break his maiden pretty nice. Let's see, I got to remember to look at the blue numbers. Right now, I'm just seeing a bunch of horses that, yeah, I'm like, yeah, he can win, but I'm not liking anything. Ran against the bias there and ran against the stalking bias the very next race, trying turf for the first time on this 5-horse. Of course, coming off a nice race. Early pressing day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, just missed by a head. Not a bad race. These horses all look to be in pretty good form. That was a speed favoring track right there, so I think you could throw out that result. Oh, this horse was quick a few races going towards the inside. Earned a heart and then runs against two biases in a row. Four's got to be a pretty good price, right? Oh, four's 8 to 5. Or no, I'm looking at the 5 horse. I got to remember to look at these. Oh, nice job handicapping. Got nosed out. Was that for win with an 80 to 1 shot or in a smaller position? I'm kind of against the 6 here. I'm kind of against the 6. I just don't know where I want to be right now. 6 and 7 both feel like they're kind of no, 6 and 1 feels like they're stepping up in class. Let me make sure. I got to keep remembering to look at the right number. 6 feels like he's stepping up. So does the 8. The outside horses all feel like they ran a few races and are a little bit short on class other than the 9. And 9, I just think is going to be too far back, hasn't been getting in position. I think I want to be on the inside. I'm not crazy about the 1. Or I'm not crazy about the 2. I got to look at these numbers right. Dude, I'm kind of split between the 3, the 4, and the 5. I think 3 or 5 can get the lead. I think 4 is probably going to get a nice rating trip on the inside. I'm hoping 4 lets other horses get in front. Six, I think, is going to be pretty far back. I don't think I want to be that creative here. I think I'm going to bet more money on the 4. Or, God, I got to get these numbers right. I think I want to bet the 3 and the 4, and I think I want to bet a bit more on the 4 or 5 to win. 3 and the 5. But I think my contenders are the 3, 4, 5. God, I got to get these sorted out. Two just got scratched. Is there any other horse that can get the lead fairly quick here? 5, I think 5 has some muddy form. I'm shocked he's 4 to 1. 7 can add a little bit of pace, possibly off that wire to wire 3 races ago. Let's see. I don't think I can box the 3, 4, 5, but I could play the 3 first and second with the 4 and the 5. Let's see. I got to get to the right race. I'm in the wrong race because I was looking at the scratches. Four and the 3 and the 5 to win, but I want to hit the 5 for more. And I want to key box that 3 first and second with the 4 and the 5. I want either the 3 or the 5 to get the lead here. One might be one of the quicker horses early. I don't think the 9 has any speed. Let's see, they are off. Does 5 at least get the lead or the 3? 3 or 5 I want on the lead. I'm not walking. I'm going to stare at this race. Every time I walked off today when I got the lead, it has not worked out well. I got to watch this whole damn race. I got to turn it around right here with this 3-5 exacta. I got exactly what I want. The pace is probably a little bit fast, but that is how I wanted the race. 4 rating with the 3 and the 5. I wanted one of them to have the lead, not them to be dueling, but 3's done, so come on, 5, have some horse. I need the 5 to break here. I don't, it's going to be 1. I think 4 should have won this race with the class over the 1, but the 1's hanging in tough there. Four, 9, 4, 9, 8, 4, 9, 8. That's actually going to be a good exacta. And actually, I could see the 9. I said 9 was the best horse on the outside. He was the only horse that had some class on the outside. But I could not have bet the 4 horse to win. 5 couldn't establish the lead, and 3 couldn't really establish the lead and relax, and were not good enough anyways. I think I'm going to be sick when I look at this 4-9 exacta, because I think I could have bet the 4-3 exacta, and the 4-9 is the only other exacta I think I could have realistically played there. 4-3 was actually only paying 18 to 1. Even that one wasn't good. And 4-9, 21 to 1. I mean, that's one of the best exactas. But I actually thought that was going to pay a little bit more. I thought the 1 and the 8 were a little bit cheap. This result makes sense to me. What's up, Gizmo? Oh, Gizmo did a 4-9 at the last second. That 9 horse actually made sense, and I think that could have been played. I'm a little shocked that it didn't pay like in the $30 range. I thought the 8, the 1, the 1A, and the 7 and the 6 were all cheap. And I remember making the comment that the 9 horse was the best horse on the outside, but he was a closer. I didn't think to look at the exactas with the most likely winner, the 4. I think if I would have looked at that, I would have recognized that the only exactas I could have played with the 4 on top was the 9 and the 3. And instead of key boxing this, I could have played 4 on top of the 3, 9, and still bet the 5. Oh, I got to write what I bet here. The 3 and the 5 to win. I would have pretty much had this exact same ticket, but that would have been a safer bet right there. I think I was pretty clear that I thought the 4 had the best shot in that race. I kept getting the numbers mixed up, but I was hoping that the 3 or the 5 could get first run over them. I could have did this ticket and actually had this for twice as many times as key boxing this one. It would have been a safer ticket. Yeah, in hindsight, I know it's a winning ticket. I would have still had the 4-3. I would have lost the 5-3, but I bet the 5 more to win. I need to remember that on my records. But I don't think it was a worse sin not knowing it. I just think if I would have looked at it, I would have been like, oh, that's a little interesting. I do like that the 4, that an inside horse did win from the inside. They scratched the 2. The 4 was in the 2 hole. You know, I said earlier that just looking at the track like it was favoring the inside today would have got you on a lot of the winners today. You know, at the same time, knowing that the track could have changed. What is that plaque that they're holding? Is that a plaque for like the race, or is that all? Do they already get the horse's photo crossing the line when they take that picture? I just noticed they have a plaque on every race. 418, that exacta paid good. Or that tribe paid good 72 to 1. Or 72 for 50 cents. The late pick 3 paid 22 for $1, so they did get kind of chalky. I'm just noticing that it's 1-2-1, but I think that included some turf races that we don't have any more of. Right? Was last race still on the turf? That last race was still on the turf. The one was the favorite. I don't know. That's one of the drawbacks about being a biased player. When you get your head screwed up about the track, or you missed identified a change in the track, that's one of my that's always going to be a biased player's big kind of downfall. That early pick 5 still paid $8,000. Well, I think they had some decent prices in the early pick 5, didn't they? I think I don't think I've been complaining about prices today anywhere we've been looking at. I don't recall complaining about prices today. Am I in the right race? The first race, the 3-horse paid $13 at Saratoga. That was on the dirt. That came in 3-2-4. Second race, I zoned out. Oh, that's, well, the 4-horse won and paid 38-1. So that helps the pick 5 right there. Four-horse was a first-time starter paying 38-1. I didn't even realize that. I was probably looking at Laurel, but so they did have a bomb. Third race, the 5-1 from the 3-hole. That was 2-1. I remember handicapping that race. That was the horse that I liked the best there, but did not play him. Three paid 16-1 in the, yeah. So yeah, that ticket was going to pay. Boy, I did the morning line in that race. Right now, what I'm thinking at Saratoga, that we've been seeing a lot of inside. If this was a later race, like next race, where I'm thinking I want to do something on the inside, I was hard on him, but I could see my view changing on him now that that result makes a little more sense. He was the horse that closed, though. He did close. Let's see, this 5 was in the 3-hole. That 3 closed. And then that was a race where the 1-horse won. Not a real surprise. It looked like 1, 2, and I think 4 were the only players there. And 1 and 2 looked like better than the 4. And in the 6th race, who won this 6th race? That was a turf race. That was a race where the 2-horse won, and I was still looking for off the pace, and I thought he was going to go to the lead. That's the race where I took a crazy play at the 6, and that was ridiculous. And we got a turf sprint. I think I'm going to look at these last couple races like I want to play towards the inside of the track. Although this race might be dangerous because this race was a turf race, and I think we got a bunch of let's see, we got 7 horses. Was this a race where we were getting a lot of also eligibles drawing in? Let's see. The 1 and the 1A are in, but they're going to be off the inside. Let's see. The rail is going to be the 2-horse, the 6 and the 7 and the 8 are going to be the horses that are in the 1 through 4 hole. And the 1 and the 11 are the 2 also eligibles that drew in. And I don't have marks on any of those 3 because I was not planning on also eligibles. Then I'm curious to see if the last race held up. So far, it looks like the last race is still holding up. I think we got 2 scratches there, and then the 16 is drawing from the far outside. Let's see, Lloyd passed that. Lloyd, you don't like playing on a sloppy changing track, possibly? A lot of guys don't like playing. I don't mind playing on a sloppy track. It does change a lot of things, and sometimes it does play with my mind more than it should. Let's see, if I'm going to look at this race, I at least got to look at the outside horses, the main track horses that drew in. I definitely need to look them up. Let me look at last race real quick. Last race is going to be 5.5 furlong sprints. Do they change the distance when it's on the mud? Let's see. Stewart's advisable to run the race will run at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Okay, so they keep it the same distance there. What I'm thinking I want to do right now, I think I want to give myself a shot at the double, but I want to play thinking that it is an inside bias there. One of the best horses in the race is a 7 horse on the outside. And there's not a lot of speed inside of them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 3 got some speed, but he has route speed in the last race. 4, 5. Oh, there's some bad looking horses in the last race. 7's probably going to be one of the favorites, right? 7's probably going to be one of the favorites. I mean, his last 2 races are nice, but he's going to be in the 6 or 7 post position. 1, 2. He's going to be in the 6 hole. Oh, they got him at a 10-1 morning line. Is that Lord Gatning? Did I do that right? I was not expecting him to be 10-1 on the lines. It's probably a terrible line right now. I don't know if they adjust the line right now on Twin Spires when they do the scratches. Fuck, 9 is a nice horse. Do I really want to play that this is a biased track? The better horses in the last race are definitely all on the outside. And it's not even close. It is not even close. That's either an opportunity or I'm going to look really bad. That's all right. I looked bad a lot of times on camera, so it's not a big deal. I mean, I'm not super crazy about this main track only horse, by the way. I'm not super scared of him. I want to see who this C. Andrew or whatever is in that race. I'm not super scared of that horse. Although this race, he did run against a couple biases. And that makes him a little bit scarier, that race right there. That does make him a little bit scarier. In this race, he ran against the good inside. Who is this C. Andrew horse, though? Is he still in the race, and where was he that race? Oh, that was a 2-horse. Although he had the inside that day, I'd use him. But I still got to worry about the 16-horse. Cousin Andrew is the horse's name. I don't know if I want to use the 16. I just want to remind myself that let's see, and if it is inside for that last race, there is speed inside of this 16 that can keep the 16 from getting a really good trip. The 11 horse got some serious speed that could keep him possibly a wide. The 10 horse got some speed that can keep him wide. The 9 horse has some speed that can keep him wide. So I could still see a scenario where the 16 gets beat. I think that last race, I mostly want to use the 2 and the 7. The quickest horse towards the inside in the 6 hole, hoping that the inside is where you want to be. Maybe even using the 1 if the combinations are big enough. But I still got to look up this last race. Let's see, this 1A. I gotta see how much time I got. Let's see, we still got 7 minutes. I got bad rail there. That's a pretty nice race. Come on. Stock and closing day, again, are running against the bias there. And that's a really nice race. God, I did not want to like the outside horses here. Fuck, bad rail, stock and closing day. That automatically makes that race where I got to respect it. He's stepping up in class, though. He is stepping up in class. Fuck, that's a good race, too. Though he is coming from Parks and Pins, and he's stepping up. Which means I got to look up this Churchill horse, and hopefully there's not another New Yorker that I got to look up. Is this a mile and 3/8? Yeah, this is another mile and 3/8. I'm not so sure how much speed you want to have here. There does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race right here. Kiki, don't throw out the garbage. My dinner might be coming from there tonight. And hide Bentley's treats. I might be snacking on his treats tonight. Kiki's looking at a Cartier watch right now for herself. What a lifestyle. Going to Europe wasn't enough? You feel like you need a watch right now? What a lifestyle. Is that a matching Roadster? Is that still what you're looking at, or you're looking at something different? It is cute. I like the Roadster. But if you get a Roadster, you're buying two of them. That's the problem with the Roadster. Ah, she says, no, I don't get it. You don't want to have the matching watch set? You always said you wanted the matching Rolexes. Oh, she wants matching Breitlings now. I know you. We like the Cartier. It's dangerous when the husband go watch shopping in Vegas and the wife is right next to him and she's trying on the watches, because that just doubles what you're going to spend in watches. You're just fucked. Yeah, I do like the outside horses though. The one, why would they have the 1 and the 1A in the same race with kind of the same running style though? They're both kind of stepping up though. The 1A, and the 11 all look like they could be gunning here. And so does the 8. I don't think that's going to be good for a mile and 3/8. If two relax off that pace, he does get a perfect trip. But he can also get caught up in the pace. Dude, if it's inside, I think I want to be on the 2 and the 2 and the 6 a little bit. The horses that probably are going to benefit if the pace is fast, the 2, the 6, and the 9. Let me write down 2, 6, and 9. I think the horses that I'm looking at next race are long. Let me look and see what these are supposed to be paying here. Pools. Oh, I'm in the 10th race still. Oh, 2 to the 2 is paying $11. 2 to the 7 is paying $12. 2 to the 1 is 28. 2 to the 16 is 15. 2-1 is the only thing I can justify there. I'm leaving out a lot of combinations that I like there. But I do like the 6 and the 9 a bit. Two can get compromised here. And 2's been on the lead when he's been on the dirt 1 race. What is 6 and 9 playing to that group of horses? Six and 9 to the 1 are good. 6 and 9 to the 2 are good. 6 and 9 to the 7 are good. And 6 and 9 to the 16 are good. I might do this bet. I probably don't want to do big enough win bets on the 6 or the 9 to put myself up right now. I can still bet these exactas or doubles cheap enough where I could turn this into an okay day. Part of this bet is me really believing I got to ignore the main track only horses, and I got to really hope that it's an inside track here. I do feel like the pace should be fast enough here. I'm talking myself into bet because I'm not feeling really good. Let's see. So 2-1 is the only double I can play there with the 2 on top. And I'd rather get alive with the 6 and the 9, obviously. 1, 2. 7. You know, I'm going to play the 1, 2, 7 for more. And I'm playing the 16 for less because I think the 16 can be kept off the inside next race. Whoops, I did not get the bet with the 16, so I have nothing alive to the 16. I got nothing alive to the 16. I'm going to write what I was betting, this one for less, but I don't have that ticket. So I got this ticket, and these are all the same. All right, what the hell do you guys got? Is you guys got to watch me talk myself through that? Oh no, Ryan, I'm actually I only had 2 bets today that cost me the day. But one of them was such a bad play, I'm super depressed about it. One of them, I can't even believe that I pulled the trigger on that play, and I kind of bet it a little too aggressively. And it was a terrible, terrible bet. Now, the horse I was trying to get to was a 43 to 1 shot, but he was, I don't even know what I was thinking on that one. And I have not caught a ticket, but most of my plays were at Laurel. So, you know, first time playing Laurel. God, I thought we were going to see 4 horses across the track in a super fast pace here. I don't think I'm getting that super fast pace. Come on with this 6 and 9. They look a little interested with the 6. I think 6 is actually trying. He's going to go the overland route, though. Come on, 6, bring out the whip. 6 is dead. 2's gone. I'm going to have 1 double alive. I really wanted the 6 or the 9 to win that to have a couple more outs. I'm gonna have 1 double alive. But I'm like pretty convinced that it's an inside track right now. I'm really convinced that it's an inside track. Two hugged the rail most of the race, angled out. That was the 2 and not the 11. Tell me that was at least a 2. If that's the 11, I don't have a ticket. You know, that might be the 11 actually winning and not the 2. That's Ryan. That's how my game's going. I hit the 2, and then all of a sudden I thought maybe that's a gray cloth. Oh my God, that was the 2. For a minute, I was like, oh my God, with my bad vision, that could have been the 11, actually. Brady, if they scratch during the ticket, you should be alive to the favorite, the post-time favorite. So if you had two horses, you should have two horses to that favorite, which was the 2. Now, I'm not sure about pick 3s. I know pick 4s and pick 5s, they do that, but I'm pretty sure pick 3s, they do that too. Ryan's saying they should refund the ticket, but I think that's wrong. Now, it could be different in different jurisdictions too. So I'm not really sure. You don't get an all on the scratch. I think you get an all in some jurisdictions on a change of surface. Was that after or before the change of surface came up? If it's a change of surface, you might have an all here. But if you did the pick 3, you had to do it last race, and I think they already had the announcement. So if it's a pick 3, I got a feeling that the all should not affect you. You don't want an all. You don't want an all there. All is going to be like freaking just kills the pool because now they got to pay out freaking all 5, or actually all 4. Wait, when did this become 4 horses? Wait a minute, or did I? I'm not scrolled at the bottom. Then it says all is only in the pick 4. Now, is this your payout leg, or is this or are you alive going into the next leg? Is part of the question. I think it makes the difference of which leg you're in the pick 3 and when they made the off the turf announcement. Like if this was your payout leg, they might not have announced the turf scratch at that time. If you were betting the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th race. And 7th was ran on the turf race. So if it's the pick 3 that starts in the turf race, you probably get an all. If it's the pick 3 that started in the 8th race, I think you get the post time favorite, but I'm not completely sure on that. Okay, so you made it in race 8. So I'm leaning towards you get the post time favorite. Because I think they're paying out an all because the tickets started when they were still on the turf. Dude, trust me, you want my rule to be in play because my rule is better for you. Where if it was the pick 3 starting in the 7th race, I think they're paying out an all here, which just kills you, which just kills everybody. Yeah, see how many pick 3s they're paying out right now? But I think at the time you bet that they already announced that they were off the turf. So I think you're safe with the first time or with the post time favorite. Uh Amazing America, I think you're fucked in the pick 4 because the pick 4 started in the 7th race, right? 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. So that first race was ran on the turf. So in the pick four, they made an announcement after the pick four started. So I think everyone's in the pick four is fucked with an all in this race. I think it's just a situational thing for the person with the pick three here. So the pick four, pick five betters, I think they all get an all here, and that just fucks everything. Yeah, Amazing America says shit. It's. I don't. I don't know. I know Twitter is going to be complaining and everything. I know in Europe they run on the rain all the time. It fucks the betters because they take a race off the surface, but maybe because I don't play pick fours, pick fives, and pick sixes, I go, you guys should have known that that was a possibility and know that you ran the risk of the possibility of knowing you could get fucked. I'm not a big but I know Twitter is going to be really upset. Oh, they scratched the last turf race. What the fuck? But to me, it's almost like, fuck, this happens a lot. We know the rules, and you guys that play the horizontals, you're kind of at the mercy of that happening. In a way, I don't feel bad for the guys that we knew that it was raining all day and it was a possibility at any time. And you're really fucked in the, because Dennis is just now pointing out, you're really fucked in the pick four. Because basically you got two legs that are alls now. The 10th race and this race is going to be an all now, right? You're just majorly fucked now. And then I think in the first leg, a 9-2 horse won, which isn't a bad start, but not, not like you think that's going to eliminate half the tickets, right? And then in this leg, a 2-1 won. And so basically, you got a 9-2 and a 2-1 unconnecting double is basically what you played. Oh, it's a bad spot. It's a bad spot to be in. Well, Charles, if you're going to put $400 in a pick six wager, you just want to make sure you got nothing but sunny skies. You want to make sure you got nothing but sun out there. I don't know how else they can do it different, really. Some guys used to say alternate tickets. I remember you used to give a slip when you could pick an alternate on your slip, and they would run that slip through the machine and give you a ticket. I think old pick six players probably remember that back in the day. I think they actually do the alternate horses in California, if I'm not mistaken now, but I'm not even sure on that. What's up, Mac and Co? But if I was a big pick four, pick five, pick six players, dude, every day that I think that it might rain late in the day, I would, and that's where all of my action went. I would probably just be like, I can't trust what they're gonna do, and leave my money out of that pool. You damned if you do, damned if you don't, kind of deal there. Hopefully my double to the one is still paying around 29 to 1. That's the only reason I got it. Hopefully that's still paying good. I wanted to be alive to the 271, and hopefully the 2 and the 7 didn't go up a lot, but I'm in kind of a bad spot here too. Leaving horses off. I know I had to just because of the price concerns. But today just does not look like it's going to be that great of a day. Look at the pick fours. Everything paying 720 to the pick four. Oh my God. Well, you know what? If you got $62 and you got 4 or 5 horses, and just for fuck's sake, if none of your horses was a winner, actually that could save you on the pick 5. Pick 6 is paying $90.75. You could count your blessings if you're nowhere near the winner and you're going to be able to possibly cash a few legs just based on that. Oh. So some people are going to get lucky based on that. But yeah, overall it just fucks the bettors. And see, we're right about the pick 3. So you did get the post time favorite because they're only paying out a 4-2. And then they got different prices to everyone else. So I think it was Derek or Brady. I think it was Brady who was asking that question. So I think you got multiple tickets to whoever you got horses left now. So now you got a multiplier. And I don't love my ticket. I'm alive to the 1. It's paying $27.75 to 1. So actually I'm okay with that payout. I couldn't have played to the 2, 13 to 1 in the 750. Well, I guess I could have still fired a little bit to the 7 with the 2, but either way, that's not a big deal. Let's say Mack and Company, our West Coast contingents, got a exact over there at Del Mar. Win on the 4, 146 over the 469. I haven't watched the Del Mar race right now. Is that race ready to go off? 4 minutes for that race? Gregory Ross says he's just going to kick his car keys home. He doesn't want to bend over. He knows what's going to happen. Keep your humor at the very least, man. I try to keep my humor on a rough day. I try to keep my positive energy and I try to keep my fucking humor. It's hard to do. Charles says sucks for better, so he tries to keep his those plays kind of cheap. I guess that's another way you can definitely try to protect yourself. Dude, I'm going to go from the start today and re-handicap all my moves today thinking that the inside of the track was good today, and I got a feeling it would have been hard to lose today. Instead, I was kind of looking for speed and stalkers and closers on the turf and all that, and I just didn't recognize that the inside was looking pretty good today. I think I kind of got caught with my pants down. not really paying attention to the inside. In that 38-1 shot or whatever in the second race, I know it was a first time starter, but he did have the 4-hole near the inside. Sometimes those horses can tip their hand on the inside. How many dirt route races were there? Because dirt route races actually, well, they only ran fucking 16 of them, but dirt route races on their own already this year is winning 50% of the races from post 1 through 3. Let's see, this ended up being a dirt route. That was won by post 1. He was a favorite though. This was a dirt route race. That was won by the 5-hole in post 3. Ah, fuck. You know, even though it's a small sample, that was a turf race. That was on the turf. That was on the turf. This was a dirt route, but this was 4 to 5. 3-horse did get second at 8-1, 9-1 that I thought was a filler. I said was a filler. That's my new word from just toss out horses, fillers. Yeah, this horse won at I think 38-1 or either 38-1 or paid 38, something like that. And this race was won by the 3-horse, and that horse I want to say paid like $13 or $14. And that was won by the 3-horse from the 3-hole. So maybe just going forward, just knowing that the inside of the track on the dirt routes have been strong inside. A few chalks though. There was a few chalks, quite a few chalks today. Let's see, I'm still interested in this race. So I got doubles alive to the 1, which definitely helps a lot. I was trying to get alive to the inside. I think this 16, even though I think the 16 should probably be chalk. I thought that there was enough speed to keep him from the inside. Now, this is a 5.5 furlongs. They might just go wire to wire. I did think the best horses were on the outside in this last race, but I kind of already made up my mind that I wanted to play towards the inside. I wish I would have said that 4 or 5 races ago. So I got a ticket to the 1, and I was still interested in the 1, 2, 7. 7, I think, is going to be in the 6-hole. I think he got speed. I think he's going to keep the other horses wide at the very least. But I'm mostly interested in I think it was the 1, 2, 7 there. Let's see, and I want to watch that Delmar race. Don't tell me that Delmar went off. Let's see, Delmar's going off. Mac and Company got a ticket here. Good luck, Mac. Who am I rooting for on Mac? I know we got. Hey, what's up, Lobie? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Is that the same Lobie that used to hang out, or is that a new Lobie? I don't remember the little icon there, but I do remember the name Lobe. Oh, it looks so nice over there on the West Coast. Hey, Mac and Company, how close are you to Del Mar? Do you make it out to Del Mar? I know California is a pretty big state. Are you close enough to make it to Del Mar a few times a year? Let's say it looks like there's a firing line right now. Looks like this pace is pretty contested going 22-1. The chalk is way back there, so let's at least beat him. Oh, you're going. Oh, you got a 20-minute rain ride and you're not there every day. Fuck, a 20-minute up train ride. Come on, four isn't four Mac and Company's horse right here at a nice price? Come on, four. He's not going to be able to beat the two, but I know that Mac and Company got some exactas. I'm hoping that he got a 2-4 there. I'm pretty sure he was all over that 4. He had the 4 running on a bad rail or a good rail. He got 2 different comments there. Ah, shit. I don't think he had the 2. 1-4-6 with the 4-6-9. I was pulling for you, Mac. I was pulling for you. When the 4 got second, I thought maybe you had that exacta. With the big fuck. Was 2 a first-time starter when you make that comment that he took money? I wonder if that was a first-time starter. What kind of race was that? Yeah, first time. Oh no, second time out. Second time out. Let's see. We got 7 minutes for Saratoga, and we'll see. I'll be right back. Dude, I think I'm on a shake-up first. 2 days in a row of not cashing a ticket. 2 live streams in a row without cashing a ticket. I'm running the risk of doing that. Although yesterday was pretty much a no-play day for me. I don't know if that's going to be. I think this is the first time that I'm running the possibility of that. Oh, 2 was the only horse that ran a race before. Let's see. In this race, I did think the best horses were on the outside, and I do think that 16 deserves to be chalk. I think there's a way to beat them. I think I still want to bet. I still think I want to play it exacta here. Let's see. I got a double to the 2, or I got a double to the 1. I like the 2-7-1. That's all I'm interested in. Let's see, I still got time to look at this race. Let's see, the one I think is just going to be too far back. I don't like route to sprint. This is going to be a 5.5 furlong on the sprint. He's not the fastest horse at a route. He does have the inside, which I'm leaning towards, at least from the result, does feel like it's an inside bias today. I'm just leery about that because we got so much moisture late that I'm just worried about the the water sinking in and all of a sudden I wouldn't be shocked if it's all outside here. The two, I think he comes off the pace, but I think he's capable of stalking. He also beat the 16 before. Now, when the two beat the 16 two races back, the two did have the good part of the track, the inside. Normally, I would downgrade to him. And the 16 had the outside of the track on that inside bias. And normally, I would upgrade the 16. But I just want it to be an inside bias today. I just want an inside winner here, close out the day, and be done. But I was trying to get alive to the two. Three's on the inside. He is a route horse. He does at least have some speed on the inside, but I think there's a lot of outside speed that are better than him. He'll probably rate and might be able to hit the number if I'm right about the inside of the track. 4, I only marked one race of the 4. I don't think he looks that fast. Last race was his best race ever. The speed figures just look terrible. To me, if he wins or even gets second, the inside has to be gold for him to kind of deal, is the way I'm looking at him. Kind of the same with the 5. 5 does have some speed. But man, his speed figures just look terrible against this. Not that I like speed figures, but I mean, they do step out that he looks pretty bad against these. 7 was the horse on the inside that I'm most interested in. Let's see, wait a minute. I got the 1. Well, I ended up, but 1 is the only horse that I'm alive to the double. Two was the horse that I liked the best, and the 7. 7 looks like the fastest horse on the outside that could get the inside. He is stepping up in class off of win, fastest winner of the day. It was an early pressing day. He ran against a bias 2 races ago. 3 races ago, he was on the far outside, was average. I think this horse got enough speed to at least keep him honest. And then all the outside horses, the 8, the 9, the 10, the 11, and the 16, and even the 12, I think they're all better than the inside horses. But I'm just not feeling the outside of the track right now. So, but I would not be shocked. Let's see, if I use the 1 horse, if I'm already alive to the 1, I thought I was just going to do an easy 217 exacta box, but I might actually even want to include this 3 horse, even though I'm not a big believer. Let me see what this is paying and see if I really want to invest that much or if I'm just done. I'm going to do the exacta box 123. Or I'm sorry, I keep saying the wrong numbers. 127. And you know what? If the inside of the track is really good, I'm going to do a smaller key box with the 3 first and second with the 1, 2, 7. But I think I prefer the 1, 2, 3 winning. Actually, 1, 3 would probably be, or 1, 2, 7 winning. I'll probably do best if the 1 win. 1, 3 would probably be my best possible outcome. I'd probably do best that way. They're off. The outside of the track outbroke everything on the inside. I think right now I just better root for this 1 to be able to close. No one's been able to close, but I think I got to root for this damn 1. He at least looks like he's trying to work his way in position with the 2. I'm just dead. I think I'm going to have a fairly bad day today. Fairly bad day. Not a. Come on, 2. But I need some help. I'm not going to get the help for second. Track is so fucking inside, I think. Is the 10 going to hold on? No, 2 got him, but I'm not going to be able to catch the exacta. Comes in 210. I went 2 days without cashing a ticket. I was right about the 16 probably getting beat. Maybe I should have just bet a bigger bet on the 2 to win and just that it. 2 was the best horse. I kept saying on the inside. Fucking, if I would have just decided 2 was the only horse on the inside, I could have played 2 over the 1, 2 over the 3, 2 over the 4. Throw out the 2, 7. That's only 17 to 1. Fuck, I could have played everything under or over. Everything over 20 to 1. That's 2 over the 1, 3, 4, 9, and 10. 1, 3, 4, 9, and 10. For every 50 bucks I would have done, total bet, I would have got 370 back. 1 over the, why am I writing the wrong numbers? 2 over everything over 20 bucks. Dude, there were some opportunities today. I just couldn't think through a good bet. And really, I hated the 4 horse, right? 4 horse was one of the horses that I said had so far to improve. I could have left him off the ticket. That means for every 40 bucks, you get 370 back. Where I got to put 200 on the 2 horse just to get a $500 profit. Even if I did the $50 way, I could have did that for 40, and I would have been justified at that and not even be betting out of my comfort zone. That would have got me what? Even if it went down, that would have got 1,200 bucks back. Dude, I could have bet that race better. But I know I didn't want to have to put 200 to win $500 profit. God damn it. I wanted to play the double, but I could not play the double. I think that double was paying like 12 bucks. All right, I'm going to have a bad day today. How did you guys make out on the pick threes? I don't want to ask about the pick four. I'm only curious about the person that had the pick three. Yeah, I don't like making those bets on short horses. I don't mind doing those horses at a big price. But when I'm believing in the rail so strongly, and I said two was the most likely winner, and I gave the scenario why the 16 was going to get beat, I kept saying the better horses were on the outside, so it's not a stretch for me having the 10 in there. I said everyone outside the outside, I think the 7 horse was a better horse than anything on the inside, other than I believe that the inside was the bias. The one, if you remembered, I was kind of shocked that I even bet the one on my double, other than him being on the inside. I was kind of shocked that that was my double play, being a route to sprint horse. And in fact, I think I started off handicapping saying I don't like him. And then I realized that, oh, wait a minute, I got a 2-1 double just because of the inside of the track. But yeah, I do have a thing that even if I love, 3-1, 5-2 under, I don't like betting enough money. I think when you have to bet that, they hurt you more when they lose. I'd be more willing to spend that same $200 in the exacta. I know some of the times I'm going to miss the exacta, but there's also going to be a pretty decent percentage that you hit the exacta. And for the most part, I think you'll be better in the long run than just taking a 5-2 for a big win bet. And I was right. They kept the 16 off the inside. I was wrong about who did it. I thought the 7 had more speed. 10 actually did a nice job getting kind of towards the inside right away. And 2 just got a perfect trip on the inside, and then he angled out. And I don't think there was any doubt there was no doubt in my mind that he was going to pass the 10 horse. I was even still holding out hope that the 1 could rally here, or the 7, and neither of them really rallied. And I think the 2 knew that he had that 10 the entire way. He was tapping him with the whip, but not really like whipping him. You know what? Maybe tomorrow, if this track doesn't dry out completely, maybe tomorrow, hopefully we can hope that there's an inside bias there tomorrow. Four even ran a pretty good race. I didn't even think Four had enough horse to do it for as long as he did. I think that was 100% him being on the inside. Two, 6 or 7 wide in the stretch, but that doesn't really bother me there. 10 ended up being able to get the rail. Nice job on that 10 horse. All right, guys, I'm done. I gotta go lick my wounds on today. That's for sure. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me on a struggling today. I think I missed that the inside of the track was so good. I'm convinced that it was inside bias all day today. I just wish I seen it 5 races ago. And I couldn't play that double. Now I'm wondering if I could have played that double. No, the double only paid 13 bucks. The double paid 13 bucks. Yeah, I just got put in a kind of a shitty situation. Even when I recognized the biases, the combinations that I could have played, I couldn't play because they were so small. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Hope you guys still had a good day. Hope your guys' day was a bit better than mine. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Tomorrow, Saratoga. I don't know if I'm going to handicap Laurel or what I'm thinking about for that second track. We're not going to have the Laurel turf route races that I really wanted to play today. So I don't know if I want to handicap Laurel or look at Woodbine or Gulfstream tomorrow. I'm just not sure what I want to do. Maybe I won't do nothing and just concentrate on Saratoga tomorrow. But anyways, guys, oh, nice. Long shot Louis was able to bail himself out. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. And good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hopefully you guys can bail yourself out if you are.